Hello, how is everyone? Cheers. That's only my first one, by the way. Honest, look, it's still pretty full, just so you know. As the title says, it is, well, Monday was my full year's anniversary on YouTube, so got to celebrate it with a bit of alcohol. And I was looking at which one's the lowest in calories in terms of what I like anyway, and vodka is. So I've gone with the vodka for that reason. Oh, well, that one off. So I've gone with the vodka for that reason. I've got hair on me and it's getting on my nerves. 1 second. Because, like I said, it's lower in calories, and I am supposedly on a healthy eating plan. So I had like a tuna potato balanced salad thing, which I left most of, and the dog played with the tomatoes. But yeah, so the rest I've got, like, I kept 1,200 of my calories to use on vodka. That's probably pretty too messy, isn't it? Really, I think it said it was 52 calories a shot. So 25 mils is 52 calories. It's 52 calories a shot, like a single vodka if you went to the pub. Because I probably pour myself doubles, if I'm honest. Maybe trebles. We'll go with doubles. Yeah, but it may get I might get a little bit drunk. As soon as once my eyes go, that's it. And because I couldn't get lime vodka, I got Laura to cut up a lime. So I've got limes to put in it. So that can be all posh and stuff. Well, it's not really posh, but you know. So I don't know what's going to happen tonight. I have got some of them. I did do some of them lyric blank things, but I wouldn't want like the proper answer in this one. This would just be like funny answers if we do play it later on. Don't know if anyone will pop in. Whatever. Right, I'm going to say hello to people because that's what you do, isn't it? Yes. Well, Grant was first. Hi, Grant. Hi, Nia. Hi, James. Hi, Mark. Hi, Patricia. Hi, Laura. Hi, Iain. Hi, Sharon. Has everyone had a good week? No, not really. Went to my auntie's funeral on Monday, which I'll always the first, which was my year on YouTube, the 24th. And then I had a couple of down days, like yesterday and the day before, but I feel back to normal today. And I stayed within calories even on the down days, which I was like gobsmacked about. Maybe it's because I'm on quite high calories at the minute, because I'm just going back into it, if that makes sense. So that could be it. But then I did get some good news today. Well, I got some good news 2 days ago, in that was it 2 days ago when the bank contacted us? I think it was 2 days ago. Basically, my bank had said that they would issue us a refund. However, I had to wait till the 25th of October to make sure that I could spend it, because they'd obviously took my side about the laptop, but they had to give Laptops Direct, Buy It Direct, the option to reply. And then, so I was like, oh God, I have to wait all that time. I was hoping to have it already and get it sorted, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, I was kind of thinking, well, at least it proves that the bank agree with us, really, because they wouldn't have done it otherwise. And then this morning, I got emails from Laptops Direct to say that they have refunded us and I'll receive it within 48 hours. Like 48 hours, I'm guessing I'll be working days, so probably Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday it'll show, rather than like, because I only got it this morning. I'm guessing they won't count the weekend and the bank holiday, so yeah. So that was really good news though. It was like, finally. And then I was kind of, shall I chase up the postage that I paid to send it to them, because obviously that cost me nearly £30 to send the laptop to them, and they've refunded us. So now they're obviously seeing it through my eyes, like they should have in the first place. And there's part of us that just wants to say, I'll let it go. There's another part of us that says, no, they should pay it. You know what I mean? And I've been looking at other laptops today, and the one I've seen in Curry's, I'm going for Curry's, or Curry's, Curry's or Curry's. I thought I'm either going to go for either Curry's or Curry's, and Argos would have been my two choices. I was going to pick from one of them. And I've seen this HP Pavilion one, which is $750 instead of $950 or $999. I can't remember, something like that. So I'm going to go for that, which means it's like 50 quid cheaper than the one I bought originally. So I suppose in that sense I could look at it, well, that's paid for the postage of the other one. Not that that's the right way, but maybe just to let it go, because it has done my head in, I have to say. You know, it really has. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, no, they shouldn't get away with it. They really shouldn't get away with it. So I might have one more go. I might send one more email and say, now that you've obviously accepted the fault was on your side and blah, blah, I think you should refund us the return postage and send them a copy of it. So I might do that. Right, where was I? Hi, Chris. Hi, Gina. Hi, Rebecca. Hi, Thomas. Yep, Lainey's definitely on it. Oh, no, you're not having Chinese takeaway, Sharon. That's not fair. I've literally had tuna potato salad that wasn't even very nice, and I left most of, and the dog ate the tomatoes, because he don't do tomatoes. He plays with the tomatoes. He doesn't eat them. He just little cherry tomatoes. He just chucks them about, thinks it's a great fun. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Hi, Alan. After a few bodies, it all seems okay. Exactly. Hi, Rebecca. I saw baby swans today, which are probably teens now. But they still swim with their mum. Aw, it's so cute. I've seen the pictures you sent me, which was really nice. They must have they grow so quick, like you know, in comparison. Well, we think time flies for us, but in comparison, like they're adults, you know, in their first year essentially. Where am I? I've lost. Oh, I know, so amazing news, Sharon. I was like so chuffed. Hi, Nick. That's good news about it. I know, like honestly, it's just beyond, like, I can't even begin to like go through it, because it's just been ridiculous. And on top of everything else that was going on, I just, you know, but yeah, I'm just pleased to have it like put to bed and kind of over with and whatever. Yeah, they definitely need a slap. Hi, Gary. Do not buy anything with Argos. Really? See, I've always had no bother with Argos, like with the returns and stuff. If ever I've needed to return anything, it's always been so easy. Oh, your birthday, isn't it? Happy birthday, Sharon. I will sing the whole song probably in a couple of vodkas time. And I mean, by which time you'll be wishing I didn't. But, you know, enjoy it. I'll let you off about the Chinese now, obviously. Right, I'm going to put the link in just in case anyone wants to join. And to be honest, I could just sit and gulp this down, and that's not really good, is it? Right. I forgot what else I was going to say. I've filmed 2 videos today. One is like me roundup of the month and then the month ahead sort of goals. And the other one is kind of an update on the charity channel hop, which I'm short 6 channels and then I'm sorted, but it's all in that. I'm not going to release it till late next week, I think, that one. So the end of the month one I'll be probably Tuesday. What day are we on? Yeah. So that'll be on Tuesday, and then the other one will come out late in the week because I actually only have, because that'll be like nearly the first week of September over. When's 1st of September? Tuesday. Yeah. So by the end of next week, the first week of September essentially will be over, really, and then it gives us 6 weeks till the charity thing. So it's like, oh, do you know what I mean? And I just want it all prepared so that if anything happens or out like that, I'm all sorted and it's going to work and it'll be fine. That's the plan. Okay, right. Sharon, what did you get for your birthday, did you say? You got some new kicks. Is them kickers or just shoes as in general? I'm not done with this terminology. And new old vinyl. And new old vinyl. So new vinyl with old songs on. No? I don't know. I'm trying to work these things out. Oh, UB40, that's cool. Hi, Susan. Look, Susan, look what I've got. I've got lime. Chopped up limes for alcohol. Yeah, but it'll be cool. UB40, UB44 album. New trainers. Ah, right. I see. So the plan is not to drink as much vodka as I've done before, but that's not ever likely. I've got some in there. I might need a couple of bits to make it a bit more, taste it a bit more, I think. So, anyone got anything exciting planned for the weekend? Because I haven't. You will not understand the amount of dry shampoo that's in this hair. I've decided it's the dry shampoo that's making these bits look grey and not my actual hair. Yeah, I did squeeze it in and then chucked it in and all after I'd squeezed it in. I squeezed all on my hand and all, like, but things you do. She put the lime in the coconut. She drank them. She drank hot up. I'm guessing that's not meant to be there. I'm trying to think of that song. What is it? trying to think. Oh, we have a guest. I'll just add it in a minute. Hello.
Hello.
Vampire.
Yes, I'm an ex-vampire. I was just popping in quick to congratulate you for a year on YouTube.
I know, it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. So happy birthday.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah.
Is that what it is, isn't it? My anniversary. Sharon's birthday and my anniversary. Well, Monday it was, but Mark said ex-vampire nearly.
Oh, there was a weird echo there. Is that me? I don't know if that's me. But yeah, more importantly, you've got your money back.
I know.
Where's that coming from?
I couldn't believe it. 1 second, I'm turn my volume down just in case it's me. We have another mystery guest when he comes on. The bro doctor.
Hey. I don't know what mood I was in last night.
It's all right. I just said I can't see the chat, by the way. I know anybody. Oh, that's horrible.
I think it's feeding back through you, Lainey.
Is it me? Be this 1 second. I'm gonna. I tell you what. I'm gonna mute myself a minute, and then I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Right. Okay, try that now, Ian. Are we getting feedback between us?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
No. It's all your fault, Lainey.
It's all Lainey's fault.
It's that poxy computer. At least you're getting a new one now.
Yep. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn one of the speakers off because one of my speakers are dodgy and it could be that. I'm going to make sure it's turned off. Sometimes it just comes back on itself. So I'll leave you a second while I do it.
Don't leave me with him.
Oh, that was pretty funny.
You had a good day.
What's that?
You had a good day.
Yeah, we went, as you know, jumble trailing, whatever you want to call it, and it was all right. We have high expectations, and it didn't quite match up to what we'd hoped for, but it was all right. You can't win them all.
Yeah, yeah.
And how was your
day? In short, I did car boot sale. I won't swear on Lainey's channel, but it's just suffice to say that it was just quiet. And talking to other stall holders, it was unusually quiet for that event, apparently. Whether it was the weather, whether it was what's going on with COVID, whether it's, there's a multitude of reasons, isn't there, really? That said, some stuff went, and, I got rid of some quality merchandise. Obviously what I've got, I can reinvest. So, it's one of them. I did manage to pick up a few bits and pieces while I was there, but not really anything of any great magnitude. Just some board games and bits, really. So,
well, that's it. We can't hit a home run every day, can we? Not or every time we go out. It's life.
No.
So you didn't make enough to afford a Technic stereo system, then? Did you not make enough money for that?
No, not quite. No, unfortunately. I'll keep you posted. Yeah. It's one of those, really. But there was plenty of people about. There must have been a good 3,500 cars. And I think one of the factors is they charge a higher fee. I'm not sure what the higher fee is, but I think they charge a higher fee for like before a certain time, and then presumably for the dealers, etc. And then sort of lower fee after that. I don't know quite what those numbers are, but whether that played a factor, I don't know. To be fair, I have actually done it before a long time ago. And it was a good event, but on that day it was a nice sunny day. It was it was a lot different set up really, and obviously with them. So,
well,
you know,
with that many other stalls, you're going to need an awful lot of people to spread that money about.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
say.
exactly.
Right, I'm back in the room. I've turned the one speaker off, so I'm hoping that helps a bit, because it's the one that it crackles sometimes. So
Right. Oh, it's not doing it now when I speak, so that's better.
Yes, it is.
Oh, actually, a little bit in the background.
is it? Ah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's see what it does when I speak. Yeah, there's a weird echo. Oh man. Well, I'm not going to be here too long anyway.
I don't know what else to do.
So, how are you feeling ex-vampire life, Nick? How's the transition been?
I've transitioned. That sounds all wrong. It's okay. I honestly don't know how long I will sustain it. I am naturally an evening person. I'm not comfortable in mornings.
Yep.
But it was a good challenge, and I stuck to it for a week.
Fair enough. Did you say on one of your lives that you were going away for a week? Did I?
We have a holiday for that as well. Shortly. Yeah, we're going away shortly, September.
Right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Do you know when you're looking at these, at your mic things and stuff? Because I've got like default microphone HD Pro webcam one, then I've got a communications one, then I've got the laptop ones, and then another one that's the same, which is, I don't know why I've got 5 options, but I do. Does any of them work better? Because I have no clue.
Well, you're talking to Mr. Useless at Tech and the Bro Doctor. I don't know how helpful we're going to be.
Did my silence give it away?
If it was me, I'd try them one by one and see what works.
Yeah.
This is why I go on my phone, because I literally had to press 3 buttons and I'm on. You know, it's as difficult as that, really.
Right. Well, I've changed it to the default ones, but I don't know if that makes any difference. Probably not. It's probably just this needs to go in the bin.
Well, only one more week, Lainey.
I know.
Oh, actually, it's not feeding back now.
Yeah, it's worked now. What have you done? Whatever you've done, do that again, or stick with that.
All right. Well, it was on communications or something, and now it's on default. So I just changed it to that. I don't know the difference.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, Ashley sent me a lovely message. I don't know if you noticed why you were.
Right.
Well, can I just say, on behalf of everybody in Yorkshire I speak for, well, in this house anyway, well done for 12 months.
Thanks. Sounds like I've been in prison or something. Well done for doing 12 months.
Yeah. Lainey's done 12 months. Yeah.
Right.
Some giggle.
Yeah. So what's your name? A couple of highlights in a year's worth of YouTubing. What sticks out for you, memory wise?
The reseller festival weekend, I think.
Yeah.
Being part of that was mad and just totally amazing. What else has been a highlight? Run reseller run and my birthday, I think, were two like I was so stressed about that because I wanted it to go right. And like I think, like you said the other day, Nick, things will go wrong, but it kind of adds to it and it makes it better, which it did. You know what I mean? So that's good. Obviously, the youth all surprising us. That was so unexpected. Absolutely so unexpected. Like, even now I just sit and go like this because I can't explain it. So
I think that moment when we surprised you was probably loads of people in the chat as well would probably say the same. Our highlight of the last year. It was just, you can't repeat that stuff. You know, that's a one-off. Yeah, it's great.
it was just totally unexpected.
Angela get upset. Sorry, Andrea even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jasper was the star of the show. Like, yeah.
All right.
Like, jumped in to save the day, as he thought, I suppose. But oh, it's just been so amazing. I think one of the other things is just like the build-up of confidence over that time. Like, I watched about 5 minutes of my first video the other day, and I was getting like, oh my god, it was so bad. I was hiding. I was like kind of ducked in here. I was like, my eyes were all out like this because I didn't look at the screen, and it was so strange. It was really weird, but like the amount of the confidence and like the friends I've made, and there's so many like amazing things that's happening just because of this, and like the fact that I actually do enjoy it. I really do enjoy it, and
yeah,
you know,
absolutely. I mean, I've said to many people, I've chatted to you about it, that the power of stepping outside of your comfort zone and saying yes to things that scare you, because I'm still not really a confident person. I certainly wasn't when I started YouTube in this arena, but you used to this as being your kind of little comfort zone, right? And it's been huge for us, Andrew included as well, confidence wise and social life wise. I mean, a huge part of our social life is you bunch of crazy people now, you know. It's like we've gained all these friends that we never imagined. It's cool.
Excuse me, crazy. I resemble that remark.
You do resemble it, yes.
Just calm down, bro. Calm down.
Oh yeah. All right.
I don't think the bro thing's even worth explaining. We'll just leave it hanging there.
No, that's all. No.
I think that the only other thing was that all of that combined gave us the confidence to do that video about my legs, which I would never have done. I would have been horrified at the thought, and it was, I think I'd started to realise that I've never really showed like full length pictures of me, like if ever I shared anything. So it obviously still has an effect on us, you know what I mean? Like, and then I thought to myself, like, with it being the sort of awareness month and that people are not aware of it, I kind of thought I needed to do it. I felt like I needed to do it, and obviously the response I got was mad. Like, not that I don't know, when you put something out there like that, I've never had any hate at all, not one bit, and I expected something. I haven't had one negative comment, nothing like that at all. And I just wanted people to be more aware, really, so that maybe if they did see someone and they were bigger on the bottom half, that maybe they might think, oh, maybe she's got what Lainey has, rather than just assume something else or whatever. And I'm not saying that I'm not thin anyway. I'm not, you know, I am overweight anyway, but obviously that does add to it. So
yeah, no, that was
absolutely
great.
Sorry.
Well, I was educated by it, put it that way. I had no idea about any of it.
No. And there's so many things out there like that, you know, that we're totally unaware of, because either people are embarrassed by them or whatever like that, and to be able to just put it out there, and it's actually really empowering, because I've got control. You know, I chose to put it out there. I chose to do that. I don't have that fear of, oh my God, what if someone sees my legs now? It's like, everybody knows because it's out there. It's, you know, there's. I
It
don't
is.
feel like I
Talking
need
about
to hide
this,
it anymore.
sorry, I was going to say, and just quickly, while the thoughts in my head, I had it's a very different thing talking about mental health, but it's similar in a way because I've never spoken about it openly, and I had a couple of chats on Edward's channel. I don't know if you ever saw those.
Yeah, I did.
And that was such a big step for me, and I never imagined I'd talk about it publicly on the internet.
Yeah.
You know, and for those that don't know, I battled with depression for many years, and it got as bad as it can get. And you know, I feel thankful to still be here and talking about that stuff. I mean, I've never spoken to my family about it, you know, and there I was on the internet revealing all, and it was really quite a big moment. And I sensed that from you, and the way you're talking about it now, it is really empowering, and it helps so many people. The comments I've had back from that, and Edward has as well. Yeah, it's huge.
I mean, I can talk about the mental health side, but I couldn't at first. But I can talk about my mental health now openly, don't have an issue, and talk about how horrifying it was at times to, you know, how I feel now and how I cope with it and how I deal with it. And it's just, you know, it's just, I think it helps to know that we're all in that situation. We're all suffer in different ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's allowing yourself to be that little bit vulnerable, isn't it? To sort of move forward, really, because that's what it does.
Face the fear and do it anyway.
Yeah.
I guess. Which isn't easy to do.
I think it says a lot as well that you know, you only need to look in the celebrity world, and you know, you think of these people that, you know, they've got the fame, they've got the fortune, they've got the lifestyle, you know, but you know, a lot of the time, you know, a lot of them battle, you know, mental health, you know, in many different ways, you know, and just because you've got everything, it doesn't solve the problem, you know. You know, and you know, there's a lot of people out there, you know, I'm sure I don't need to go through a list, but you know, and it's certainly, I mean, I've touched on bits and pieces, you know, in Laney's chats and stuff, but just going back to something Laney was saying, that, you know, what people don't realise, and I know me and Laney have had the conversation, that when Laney did the video and has talked about, you know, being in a bucket, you know, in the wheelchair that she's in, or robo bitch as she calls it, is you know, realising the difficulties in which that creates, you know, from shopping, from, you know, from getting about from place to place, and you know, and I think I didn't, you know, there's things I genuinely didn't realise and didn't think about, you know, and as an example, you know, when I park my car now, you know, if I'm at the shops or whatever, you know, I'm thinking to myself, I need to leave space, you know, and it's just little things that make you think, and I think until you actually think about it, you know, people just aren't aware.
But before being in a wheelchair, I wasn't aware. It's one of them things you don't. You don't think about it. You know, I would say to my daughter, I would say when I was first going outside, I was like, can I go this way? Am I all right to go this way? And she's like, I don't know, because you don't take notice of the drop down curves. You don't take notice of where they are, if you can get down them, how steep they are, and all that sort of thing, because in normal life, like, you don't, like, I didn't. But you know, it's just one of them things, isn't it? Like, it should be better. I mean, when I was watching Mel's thing, and I don't know where she was, but wherever she was, everywhere was just so flat, and it looked so clean and perfect and everything. And I was like, that looks amazing to be able to just go on in a wheelchair. Like, I wonder if like even sort of like the side streets where the houses are, or sort of thing, if that's the same, assuming that was like more of a town centre type of thing.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a modern built place, so they're more conscious of it. I think maybe where you are is probably the houses have been there for decades and decades, and
right, these are the pit houses. They've been here for yonks.
yeah. I was just reading some of the chat. There's some lovely comments coming in.
I know I need to go back. I'm like miles behind.
Ali was saying that you lot are my social life. That kind of is us now. I mean, we do have some sort of social life and normal social life, but you lot have become our extended kind of social family. It's awesome. And Ashley was saying, I'm so glad
I think you know.
Go on.
Sorry, just saying. I think obviously the situation for a few months has created that as well. But you know, because we have been on lockdown, we have probably spoke more people have done lives, more people have done, got involved in different events. Obviously, the 80s weekend, etc. And I think we have a lot of people have become friends more. I've certainly made some friends, more so in this last few months than in this last 12 months. But, in my day-to-day life, my bin goes out more than I do.
I was just going to read Ashley's comment. I think it's great. She says, I'm so glad you took the leap to start YouTube Land. No, YouTube and. I thought I said YouTube Land. You've been informative and inspirational in unexpected ways, and your kindness and humour have brought brightness to my days. There you go. Fantastic.
Oh, thanks, Ashley. I've spoken to Ashley quite a few times, like on the phone offline, and she's such a lovely girl. Yeah. There's loads of people that in the chat that are just, lovely people, and that I've like outside of this is I think right, I'm just gonna have to have this one massive party for my 50th and everybody can come. Don't know where we'll have it. We'll just have it on the beach, shall we? Just my birthday is in June. They can't stop us, can they? Stop it. Just go down the beach.
Just put on the invite. Location, beach. Find it.
Yeah.
Be on the beach. Yeah, people are commenting that they know strange facts about animals and stuff, and that they wouldn't have known without your channel. Pronged penises and questions about kangaroos. What was that one about? I don't remember that one.
I drew kangaroos.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna just say it. I drew a kangaroo's vagina. Basically, that's what I drew. Because it's got 3 bits, it's got 3 tubes to it, so I was kind of trying to explain, and I think it was Sharon trying to draw it, because obviously I'd been doing them draw, so I did, and then people were going, I can't believe you're drawing that, and I was like, it doesn't bother me. I just did it. Yeah, I'm so far behind in the chat. Hello everyone who's come in, and thank you for all the congratulations. I see. Don't touch anything. I'm guessing you're talking about the sound there, Patricia. Don't touch anything.
I think it was Nick that said that when we have the next charity event, that maybe you should auction some of those pictures off that you drew, Lainey.
Yeah.
What did you say? What about the pictures I drew?
Yeah, and whether we should auction them off next time there's a charity event.
I would draw them their own picture for that. Like, I mean, be honest, but I would draw them whatever they wanted, specific. I'd even add colour. I'd even buy a drawing book.
I'm not sure that's the same. See, those originals have gone down. They're like in legend now. You see, the originals are the ones.
I'll have to cut them out in the booth. I'll go around, cut them all out, and then keep them in a pile. If and a tenner would be worth it, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
One of our favourite nights was when you all had your party in Hitchin, and we had our own party online. When you were in Hitchin last, I went live and we had our own party.
Well, when we had guys in here, or you mean when the night we were out in town? When were you doing
in
that?
town, when you had the town and everyone was down there. The rest of us that were still here, who never went or couldn't go or whatever, we had a party online. It was like,
oh, cool.
So we're all good. We don't need to go to Hitchin. We'll have our own party.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then I think a few people came on my stream, like Steve Green, and Andrew did Monumental, and then Richard and Peter I've seen, because I think it was Steve was just going around everybody and just like filming everybody.
I didn't even know that was happening. I barely stopped that night, to be fair. I was too busy. I had too much going on, so I was just running around like an idiot all night.
I seem to remember Andrew's dancing. I'm not quite sure why that stuck to me.
Andrew dancing and no music.
Yeah.
Just going down. Hi, Neil. I think one of the best bits for me was on the reseller thing, was the dancing. That was like the best thing. Just like on Lex's hour-long thing, it was just amazing. The Bez Off was class.
I may have had a couple of beers by then.
It was just such good fun. Like, I think everybody just wanted to be there and joining in. Like, it was just such amazing fun.
That was funny. That was Andrea and I like decompressing from organising, and I've said to you, I think, Lainey, before, that it's funny because I am literally totally unorganised. I'm really scatterbrained. I can't organise anything, and of course we take on these things, and I had like endless messages and then speaking to people and organising stuff, so I was just stressed max. So that was me decompressing. That dancing and drinking was just me letting it all go. I needed that night.
Can you believe that was 4 months ago?
I think it's just over now, isn't it? April?
Yeah. 19th of April, wasn't it? 19th, 20th of April.
It does actually feel like a long time ago in one respect.
Yeah.
It does feel. Somehow it feels longer than that. Somehow it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, Thomas there saying he doesn't know what to do without the Monday and Tuesday quizzes.
Oh, bless him.
It's cool.
I could get mine done quicker if I didn't waffle so much, but I waffle so much.
I think that's it, Lainey, to be honest. I think that's what I wouldn't say what people come for, but
the whole for my waffle.
yeah. I think we said at the go later, aren't I? No, the people come for the whole picture, really. You know, and part of that picture is you having a laugh and a natter, and you know, going into Sean Connery and talking about whales with legs and stuff like that. It's all part of it. Really.
Chicken. It was because someone had said birds, and I went, "What, the two-legged variety?" But they're all two-legged. That's what it was, and then I obviously worked out that I was mad.
Yeah.
But still,
I actually wondered whether Sean Connery was going to make an appearance for your year-long show. Actually,
probably.
I mean, he's 90 now. I'm not sure whether
Probably will by the time we vodka goes down a bit more. Hi Michelle, hi Iain.
Oh yeah, shall I show you this? Cool. Andrea's going to be in trouble on Sunday. I'll give you a sneak preview of the haul for Sunday. Right. Andrea's in big trouble. Look at the size of that.
I think before you pick it up, you need to give her a warning so she can duck out the way a bit.
Yeah.
Shoot your wife live on the internet again.
I'm assuming you'll be researching it and testing it appropriately.
I think I'll be testing it live on Sunday, probably. Although it needs battery, so I might have to do a bit of work beforehand. It's a motorized one. It's a heck of a thing. Yes.
What would something like that go for?
Say again? What was that?
Oh. I say, what would something like that go for?
I think top end on that one's 35, 40, I think, from what I remember. It's been a while.
Mm.
But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to nip off. I just wanted to pop in quickly and congratulate you. And I'm so chuffed about the laptop. I know how stressed you've been about the laptop shenanigans.
Honestly, I was like, when I read them this morning and I seen the messages from them on my email, I was like, oh man. And then it was like, yes. It's like so chuffed.
Absolutely.
About time.
Yeah, I'm going to nip off. Have a great evening, guys. And I'll speak to you soon.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.
And then Noah too. It's not
apologies.
Have you got your headphones on?
No.
No. Must be my hearing that's hopefully then. I don't know how.
No. Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm sending the third pair of headphones back. The first one's broke on me, so I ordered a replacement pair, and they broke on me. So I thought, right, okay, I'll go to a different company and order a different pair, and I'm not impressed. So they're going back as well. Yeah. But I use.
But it could be my thing.
All right. I can't think of why it would be.
Yeah.
I mean, you're on charge, but I don't think that'll make a difference.
Maybe it's just how you're holding it, because it sounded a bit better there.
Well, I'm not touching the mic. I'm holding it on the side, so it's all wrong now. But anyway.
Hi, Aaron. Can't you ask the Stadium of Light is free for the party? Yeah, should do. We've got like the Beacon of Light, which is next to it, and it holds events, but it's like it's got indoor football pitches in. So obviously it's big, but I don't know how they'd feel about like having alcohol there, because it usually has kids' parties and stuff.
Yeah, but they're not used to a lot of people going there, are they? Really?
What do you mean?
At the the Sunderland ground, I'm just,
Oh, shut up, you. To be fair, we could go on the pitch. No one would notice. To be fair, like
yeah, well,
that means I don't know what it's like. I have been in there, but not for years, and so I don't know like what they're. I mean, David went to a kids' party in there when he was 10, and he's like 27. So,
yeah, me too. Yeah. Steady.
But what would have been ideal would have been the church hall, like St. Bennett's Church Hall, because it's got a bar in it, and it's like huge. But I don't even know if it's still standing out, and it's not that far from me. Then again, you never know what might happen by then. It's still 5 years away. Still 5 years. So
5 years.
Are you sounding surprised there?
No.
Well, all right. So 4 years and 10 months or something. Yeah.
As you know,
come to her beach in America because I love it. We have wheelchair access. That sounds like a plan, Patricia. Hi, Jewel. Hi, Ed.
As you know, I went to a 50th in the week, 50th birthday, well, surprise 50th birthday, and never felt so old in my life, really, with like, you know, the younger members of the family, you know, obviously talking about age and being 50, and, you know, me wanting to say to them, you know, you laugh about it now, and as I did with, you know, people that age when I was their age, you know, saying, you know, the half century and all the rest of it, and yet, you know, in a few blinks, you know, here I am at, you know, 47 almost, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah. I remember being 30 was a big deal, but the rest of it, it's been fine. I was kind of like, oh my god, I'm no longer in my 20s, like when I turned 30. And I was kind of didn't want to turn 30, but like the rest of it, I haven't been bothered.
I didn't mind 30, and I didn't, to a certain degree, I didn't mind 40. It was 31 and 41 I didn't like, because at least, as an example, at least from my 30, you know, when I became 30, I was coming from my 20s, whereas when I was 31, I was already in my 30s. Does that make any sense? It's kind of like you're already in that bracket by then, you know. Didn't feel as bad for some reason, but.
Who shall we get her to draw tonight? Andrew's dancing to no music was epic. Yes, it was. Yeah. The synchronized dancing Nick and Andrea had with the glow sticks was epic. Yes, it was as well.
Yeah.
I'm way behind in this, and I've missed loads, and I apologise. Totally apologise.
I've just put my laptop on, so I may do the chat shortly. I'm waiting for my laptop to wake up, so it might take a little while.
Yeah. Tuesday night is my favourite part of the week. Oh, thanks, Ali. Mark says, sounds like I've missed so much. You have. You'll have to go back and watch it. If you aren't, which I'm sure you are, subscribed to Bad Biscuit, which is Lex. Subscribe if you're not, but if you are, go back and look at the reseller alternative party that you had. Honestly, it's epic. You'll laugh your head off. So cool.
Absolutely.
Ashley says, I only watch for the phallic drawings and references. Have I drew phallic? I haven't drawn anything phallic, have I? Maybe.
Kangaroos? Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't phallic, was it?
Oh, right. That's different, isn't it? Okay.
It was more like a steering wheel for a wheel. Oh God, I'm just at the bit where they talked about the nerf gun. Christ, I'm miles behind.
Yeah. I was saying I've not even got to it yet. I know I shared it with you, but well, as you know, I get my new computer on Tuesday. I can't wait, to be honest. It's going to be another world.
You're getting yours before me. Because I'm jealous you're getting yours before me. So you're going to have gone, look at this.
Although I'm not going down the laptop route for me.
You got a desktop?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't really, you know, there's no real advantage to me getting a laptop because I don't use it out of my house. I don't use it anywhere other than at my desk. You know, I don't use it. You know, I use it in other rooms or whatever. And I don't know. I just think it'd be nice to go back to a base computer again. I mean, I've got one of these all-in-one things, you know, and I would have liked to have gone to a Mac, but you know, I just can't justify it at the minute. Yeah. Not that what I've got is cheap by the stretch of imagination. But yeah, so I'm going to a base computer again, and I mean, I think I would probably have my laptop wiped at some point.
Yeah.
And start again, and just do, you know, do bits and pieces, maybe, you know, my eBay editing or whatever, and stuff like that. And I don't know. I haven't figured the detail out of it yet. And to be fair, you know, it's never off. It's never. It's always doing something. I throw stuff at it, you know, pictures for eBay, pictures for Facebook, pictures, you know, listings and all the rest of it, and all of the sorts of programs and stuff. And to be fair, it's a HP. I don't know what model it is, and it's been a cracking laptop. It really has. And it's just, it's like me. It's getting old. Don't answer that. That was a rhetorical statement.
All I was going to say was getting. Did you say it?
Ooh, harsh. True, but harsh.
Hi, Toby. I'm like so behind and probably still missing people. Hi, Ken. I know I'm slow with the vodka, Mark. Well, this is my second one. It took us an hour to drink the first one. That's not good, is it?
No. Mind you, I'm not even drinking. So. Mind you, I'm driving very early in the morning, so it's probably not a good idea, really.
Yeah. It's just me.
The driving is bad enough for it. Yeah, my driving's bad enough without drinking. In fact, to be fair, my drinking will probably improve my driving. It wasn't for the legal implications, to be fair.
Jules says, every now and then I sit and remember and say to myself, 50. Oh my God, how can I be 50?
Yeah, absolutely.
I say that for being 45. It was like I was 15 yesterday drinking MD 2020.
Oh God, yeah.
And thinking I was cool on the back of the bus. On the way to the beach.
I drank that many a time in Newcastle, let me tell you. Nights out. Well,
someone has to.
Yeah. Newcastle, Manchester.
You're steering wheel for driving, you're nuts. Yeah, I guess so, Gary.
Yeah.
Itchy shoulder. Thomas is only 23 and he can't believe it. I think I'm about 12. God, I wish I was 23. Wish I was 23 and knew what I knew now.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely.
Can you imagine? Have such a good time. Make the most of it, wouldn't it? Be like,
Thomas, whatever you do, don't blink, because believe me,
don't blink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all blurs into one. That's true, Ali. It's only the body that ages. Yeah, I still feel like I'm 15 mentally. I'm still 15. Ashley says she always thinks she's older than she is because her husband just turned 40 and I was like, shit, I'm getting old. Then I remembered I'm only 34 bonus. Yeah. Right, I'm at the bottom, but I've missed loads and I apologise in advance. Does anyone want to play this fill in the blanks thing? Oh, have I gone blurred or is that literally my eyes?
I'm just going to set up YouTube. I'm almost with you.
Hold on, I'm going to...
Oh, Laney's live with the Tap Doctor. Let's see that.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why does it never work?
Talking of age, I'm just going to go and get my reading glasses. Please hold.
You're going to get your reading glasses.
Yeah.
No,
Speaking of which, talking of age, A, I've got to remember what I did with them. B, I need them, and C, I can't remember. Yeah. So, hang on a sec.
Why is Tat the Bro Doctor what I missed? It's a joke between Nick and Iain. And everyone should call him. He loves being called bro, so you've got to say, all right, bro, and stuff.
I am listening.
And I knew you were. I wasn't worried about it.
I'm stood with the confused look on my face, thinking, what for my glasses?
A few more drinks and you're going to be blurry for me anyways. Oh, well, that'll be all right. So I'm not blurry yet. Ali says, yo, bro, sup, dude. Oh, God. When you get in the other room and you forget why you were there. I know. It's frustrating, isn't it? Like I go do something and I'm like, what was I doing? What? I can't remember. Or I'm looking for something and forget what I'm looking for.
Oh God, yeah. Good news. I'm reading glasses.
Good. Chris Tyler said, on your head, bro. And Sharon said, what's happening, bro? In our best Nesta voice, but I'm guessing that was Nessa voice.
Yeah.
I can't do Welsh, so I'm not going to attempt it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sharon, get the birthday. No, I'm not allowed it. Just get your birthday cake out. No, remember, like I can't have any. I have to be good.
I've got a nice discussion for the chat.
All right.
It's clean, don't worry. I have a fleecy jacket. Well, I was a bit cold this evening, right? So I have a kind of go-to fleece that, how can I put this? I would never go out in public in, and to be perfectly honest, Compo would probably throw it away. But it's just my kind of. I just like it. It's just like a little, the comfort blanket, or whatever you want to call it. So I want to know, people in the chat, what item of clothing have you got that you just can't throw away, if any, or you've had in the past, for that matter?
Okay. So what item of clothing does people in the chat have that they can't throw away, even though they should, but they just can't?
Yeah, I would never go out, but I keep this fleece at home, and I just can't throw it away. And it's not sentimental. It's not holding anything that way. It's just my keep warm fleece. It's a lovely warm fleece. And it wasn't very expensive, special, but anyway, that's it all there.
Ashley's gone. Good night, Ashley. Thank you.
Night, Ashley.
Got to get some sleep. Good night, everyone. Hope you all have a fab evening. And just super Sunday, whatever you get up to. Congratulations, Lainey. Here's to many more YouTube anniversaries. Prawn toast or coconut macaroon? What, is that your birthday cake? Just, I like sesame prawn toast, though. But coconut macaroons sound nice as well. Sound too easy, though.
Evening, Gibble.
So Laura's got a dressing gown that she keeps. Mark says I use all his things that he needs to throw away, uses his work clothes anyway.
All right, yeah.
Ali's not attached to any of her clothes, so the answer is none. Patricia's ex's flannel shirt, it's so soft and warm even if he wasn't. Oh dear.
Oh.
Gary uses his for work stuff as well, so only leave this place in rags.
Yeah.
I have news. I can see the chat. I started reading what you said.
Nia has a Daisy Duck T-shirt. It's in there today. Oh.
I'm a confessed card reader, though mum wants, daughter wants, sister wants, the list goes on. Yep, I have boxes of those, Ali. Keep mine too.
Do you know, funnily enough, well, you know, Lainey, my mum passed away last year. And, oh my God, the cards that she kept. I mean, like, big box. Yeah. Was amazing, really.
Gary says, everyone stop speaking about Iain now. We will resume this chat later. Oh, hi, Iain.
Rude. He's got a point, but rude. Used to like that, man.
You do keep pajamas too long before you chuck them. That's Ali.
I probably best to not answer that.
Chris said, some of us have Chupa Chups cap we won't wear outside.
Well,
I don't have anything like I don't think. Can't think of anything. Daryl's not going to tell us for whatever reason. Maybe it's kinky.
Maybe
Sorry, Daryl.
Maybe it's black and lacy and you don't want to know. Yeah. Other colours are available.
Maybe it's because the holes are meant to be there.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God. Sorry.
Boots, lots of boots.
Boots, geeky boots.
Right. Shall we do this? I did write them down. Okay.
You know this thing that you want me to do. Is it legal?
No. Of course it's legal.
Oh,
I'm not going to put it on video, am I?
Yeah. Is it going to give me a hangover, or is it going to give me a sore bum?
Is it going to give you a what?
Never mind. Carry on. Have I got to speak like? Have I got to speak like Sean Connery to be part of it, or?
No.
That's all right. Just asking.
It's basically fill in the blanks of the song, right? But this time, you don't win for getting the answer right. So the correct answer doesn't work. You win for having the funniest answer. So we're kind of the judges, I guess, Iain.
Right.
Essentially, of the chat.
Subtle,
Really.
Amy, subtle. Yeah.
But then the chat can judge as well, I suppose, because they can judge each other, whoever they laugh at the most.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, innit? Safe, bro.
What am I not telling Iain?
Oh, what am I not telling you? Hi, Joan.
Hi, Joan. It is if you don't tell Iain.
What is it not telling?
Oh, it's illegal. I don't know if it means it's illegal if you don't tell. I don't know. I'm lost.
Confused.
Doesn't take. So does anything go asking for a friend? Well, are you having a different conversation in the chat or something? Am I missing something?
I think they're being rude, you know. Hazel's being good and
Do you think,
and all.
is that what it is? Yeah, anything goes, I guess. So you can write what you want as the answer. So I'm just gonna ring. I'm not gonna ring out a song. I'm gonna say one and read it out.
Yeah, let's give it a go. See how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first one is Jesus loves you more than, and then it's blank, 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 right? So
Oh my God, how was that?
I can give you the song and the title if it helps, but I like the song and the band name. However, it's filling in your arm blank anyway, and just put anything you like.
Yeah. Fair enough. I'm looking around for. Oh, there we go. Got a pen, a piece of paper. Oh. It's a lie. I've got about 8 pieces of paper because they're all together.
So Chris has gone with more than Boris ever will. It's true. And he's gone with his girlfriend or a pint. Sharon's gone with more than Jehovah's Witnesses. You can say it if you want, Joan. You can say what it is. The whole game, though, is to have the funniest response that isn't actually the correct answer. But you can see what it is. Cheese on toast. Jesus loves you more than cheese on toast.
Oh, cheese on toast.
I don't know right now. Jesus loves you more than vodka and lime. No, he doesn't. I'm keeping my vodka and lime.
Nia, that's just not funny. That is definitely not funny.
Ben and Jerry's. Tomorrow's hangover. Jesus loves you more than tomorrow's hangover. More than Haagen-Dazs ice cream. So far, Jesus loves you more than Matt Damon.
Yeah. 1987.
Oh, she's had a Magnum tonight.
Oh,
Well, for
charming.
me, Sharon and Susan win that. Is the ones I laughed the most at.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
What about you? Is that what you're going with?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
So well done. No, it wasn't Phil Collins. It was Simon and Garfunkel's Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson.
So it's Jesus loves you more than you will know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something like that, anyway.
I know it's a different Robinson, but you don't hear anything from Anne Robinson anymore, do you?
No, she must be the weakest link. She's the weakest link. Goodbye. No, it wasn't Dizzy Rascal, I reckon. All right. Next one is, does your granny always tell you that? And then it's blank, 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 blank. So, does your granny always tell you that? Blank, 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 blank. Anne Robinson's probably still okay for money. Sharon said she melted. Mr. Diggs Deals has been on the weakest link. I've seen that. So, does your granny always tell you that you won't get curly hair if you don't eat your crusts? That's true.
Oh God, yeah.
Does your granny always tell you she had a Steely Dan but it went on fire? Who's hooked on Anne Robinson? Or does your granny always tell you she can suck eggs? That's true. That's true. Does your granny always tell you that the old songs are the best? That is the correct lyric, Daryl? Does your granny always tell you don't be a little twat? Even though he started.
Twit. He meant twit. Yeah.
Twit, sorry, twit. But I went for twat. Yeah. Don't know why. Granny always tell you that Santa is dead. Santa's not dead. I get Christmas presents.
No such thing as the tooth fairy. You're just being ridiculous now.
Right, what? Who's winning then?
For me,
that face, it will stay that way. Mum and Dad tell me that as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the curly hair. I'm gonna go with the curly hair and crust because my grandma did used to say that quite a lot.
Right, Mark. Well done, Mark. You can have a point. I really need to mark these down, I suppose, but why not? All right, next one is, by the way, that was Merry Christmas by Slade, if anyone wants to know.
Only 16 weeks. Same.
You what?
Only 16 weeks.
Still didn't get that.
Only 16 weeks to Christmas.
Oh, shush, man, shush. It's just wrong saying things like that in August. Right. Next one is, for what is a man, what has he got? And then it's blank, 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 blank. But you can put in as many. I don't really need, you can put whatever. So for what is a man and what has he got? I forgot to write who that was. But I know.
I see my Christmas comment is going down well.
Yeah.
Evening, Grant.
I can't spell a day. Can't spell any day. Don't know why I'm lying. Right. Let's go back up. You back, Grant? You've been somewhere else? Great lyric in a Christmas song. Santa is dead. Yeah, true, Susan. Yep. Just know it's summer. Iain, bug off, man. I think like no one was happy about that.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression. Yeah.
For what is the man? What has he got? A tiny little dot, apparently. For what is the man? What has he got? For he is no man if he's not hanging a lot.
I think that's got to be a winner right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was get the crude stuff and Mac is laughing. You know what I mean? It's easy done, isn't it? Really, too easy. For what is a man and what has he got?
Yeah.
A 16-inch bit and a drill to use it, and like yeah. For what is a man and what has he got? Some awesome bits of tat. He found a job lot. For what is a man and what has he got? He has got pecs. Does he look hot? For what is a man and what has he got? Put your hands down and feel the lot. Oh God. For what is a man? What has he got? Just a tiny little you know what. Oh God. Oh my God.
Thomas, what do you mean?
Right, well, for me, that went to Mark and Chris. Mark, Chris, and Thomas, actually. I tell a lie. What about you? Mark, Chris, and Thomas.
Mark, Sharon, and Julie. Well, I'm guessing it's Julie. Jewelry sells. Yeah.
Jewel. Yeah.
Jewel.
Got it. Yeah, honest. I'm about 5. Well, not 5. I'm about 13. This is like where my brain level goes to something like this. Just mentally. It's all funny. Snickery, isn't it?
You're just showing off because you've got a brain and I haven't.
I haven't got a brain. All right, so that was my way, by the way. I'm sure you've realised, but never mind.
I did it my way.
You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain, and then blank, 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 blank. So you shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. Too much love drinks a man into it. I was thinking. Too many horses and you walk like John Wayne.
You can say that a few ways, can't you, really? Pardon the expression. Yeah.
Let's go upstairs and play with your train.
Oh, you know.
You take my nerves and you rattle my brain. 103 with a walking kitten. Okay. You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. Let's go upstairs and play with my train. You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. And most of all, you're a bloody pain. It's true.
That's more me. Yeah.
Jesus, and the Tuesday quiz drives me insane.
It drives me. It drives me crazy because I can't get any bloody points on it. Yeah. You do realise when I get this.
Sing like Laney once again. I had to sing it just for that reason, Chris. Really bad.
How was that singing? Yeah. Okay.
No, it's screaming inside my head.
When I thought I need blow out my brain.
You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. It's the same word, but still.
What
we'll go with. To be honest, I think you should get a point.
Oh, bless you. It's about time I got a bloody point. I don't get one on a Tuesday. I might as well get one on a Saturday.
I'll give you a point.
I think I'll go with pardon the expression. I'll go with Jules' answer again, and
go with what?
Jules' answer.
Jules.
Yeah. And
good night, Mark.
Night, Mark.
Right. Moving on. So the next one is, no matter what they take from me, they can't take away my blank, whatever, how many blanks you want. So no matter what they take from me, they can't take away my...
I think the real answer is dignity.
My dodgy knees.
Yeah.
Can't take away my
Jason Momoa.
Yeah, Jason. No one can take away my Jason Momoa. Just keeping him. Oh my God, Gary! I can't take away my HIV.
Well, yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, believe me, Gina, they can.
Can't take away my sheep.
Oh no, mine's going to be Grant. Grant's is going to be one of mine. Oh dear.
My butt plug from me. My black and white TV. My gyro. My vodka. Yes, no one's taking my vodka. It's staying. Can't take it away. My glass eye. I mean, eBay feedback. Oh God. Right.
I think for me, it's going to be Mia and Grant for me.
Dildo. I can't unthingy stuff. What am I doing? Can't take away my itchy crotch.
I was going to say, Sharon, is that an answer for Sharon, or is she trying to tell us something? Or
yeah, maybe she's trying to tell us something. I don't know. I'm going to go Gary, Grant, Cary Grant. Sounds like Cary Grant, doesn't it?
Yeah, Cary Grant.
Mm-hmm. Right. Who did you say? Sorry.
Nia and Grant.
Iain Grant. Don't have too much fun while I walk the dogs. Nay, bother.
We'll try to behave.
Sharon said she needs some cream. Please help.
Yeah.
Right. Where was I? Where was I? Where was I? So that was The Greatest Love of All by Whitney Houston, just in case you wanted to
It
know.
was indeed.
Okay, and the sign said blank, 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 written on the subway walls. So the sign said blank, 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 written on the subway walls. You can put as many or less blanks as you want. I'm not going to argue with you with your blankness. Don't know what that is. I just make up stuff. And the sign said no pissing, electrified line. Yeah, well, you don't need that, obviously.
That reminds me of the old joke of the sign in the train station. You know, will passengers please not stand too close to the platform as they may get sucked off.
And the sign said, pull down your pants.
Sharon, will you stop putting my phone number in the chat, please?
And the sign said, don't write on the subway walls, please.
Yeah.
Welcome back to New York, Nia. Is that what it said? And the sign said, mind the crack. On the subway wall.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
And the sign said, for a good shag call, 07 something or other.
Yeah.
It was starred out as well, was it? And the sign said, beware of oncoming trains. And the sign said, no loitering in this area after dark. All right, so it will go with, I think it's Sharon and Gina.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I'm giving points for you, Adam, now.
Not that the other answers weren't excellent, obviously, but you know.
Yeah. That was Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel. By the way.
Yes. Yeah. Before my time, but yeah.
All right, the next one is, there's a world outside your window and it's a world of blank, blank, blank. So there's a world outside your window and it's a world of blank, blank, blank. Like itchy shoulder.
So many
Right,
things around me.
I'll be 2 minutes and I'll be back, so you can read the chat.
Okay, I'll read the chat then. So come on, people, let's give me some answers. The pandemic, yeah, that's kind of a given. Thank you, Joan. Yeah. Excellent, Susan. Tears of ginger people. Yeah, apologies to any ginger people in the chat. What? David Tennant lookalikes. Do you like David Tennant, Iain? Is he your doctor? Is it? Yeah. Dodgy phone numbers. Yeah. Does include mine, by the way. Tosses from the country. Yeah, absolutely, Thomas. Yeah. That's to me to count. Yeah. Yeah. I must admit, I agree with you, Ali. I think Sharon's is a giggler, really. Only you disappoint me. I don't think Susan's a David Tennant fan. Who are you more a fan of, Susan? Are you a Matt Smith or another Doctor? Talking of Doctor Who, I see that Billie Piper's making a return to television. I remember her in Doctor Who, and then it was Jenna Coleman.
Back in the room.
3, 2, 1, you're back in the room.
I can't even remember what I said.
You're going to love some of these answers. You're going to love some of these answers without a doubt.
Right, there's a world outside your window, and it's a world of... Right, let's go up and see. And it's a world of a pandemic. And it's a world of COVID, so stay indoors, that's true. And it's a world of the tears of ginger people. The tears of ginger people. Oh, ginger people.
Yeah.
And it's a world of Trumps and queers. And it's a world of David Tennant lookalikes. Is it? It's a world of dodgy phone numbers. It's a world of hand sanitizer, gloves and dickheads. Yeah, that's true. It's a world of tossers running the country. Yep, that's also true. It's a world of masks and 2 meter gaps. I'm assuming that's related to the masks kind of thing.
Yeah.
Who's William Hartnell?
Doctor Who.
Was he?
Hmm.
Brilliant. I've just probably offended Susan then if I don't know. I'm just trying to Google now. Oh, my phone just slid. I was the first Doctor Who.
He was indeed.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see. I get it now. The first Doctor Who. But she's like, she loves Matt Smith, you see. There's like a thing for Matt in the chat. Matt Smith, Matt Damon, all the Matts. Right, who's winning anyway? What do we think?
For me, I think it's going to be Sharon and Grant.
Sharon, yeah, with the tears of ginger people. Yeah. Yes, I do know the real answer. It's Matt Smith. I didn't remember.
I could do with a storage unit like the TARDIS, really. You know, bigger on the outside. Bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. You know.
Yeah.
See, I'm with you, Gary.
Is that your favourite? Matt from the One Show?
Yeah.
Matt LeBlanc, or LeBlanc, or Lee, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Mr. Percy was the Doctor for me, really. Although I did like Peter Davison when he did it, but he didn't really.
I didn't like the old Doctor Who's.
Yeah.
We started watching it with Christopher Eccleston.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then when he left, I was like, oh, nah, it's going to spoil it. It's going to be crap and everything. But actually really liked David Tennant. And then I stopped watching it after he left. Hence why Susan keeps telling us I have to watch all of the Matt Smith ones. I will one day. Just wait till I'm depressed or something, and then I'll watch them. Because that's tend to be what I do. I watch telly. Not that I need to be that, but yeah. Matt from the One Show and Matt LeBlanc. Matt. What about it all, Matt? You what? Sorry?
I was just saying, Peter Davison is David Tennant's father-in-law. That's a bizarre fact.
Yeah. I remember that from something.
To be honest, the only three things I remember for Doctor Who are John Pertwee, Billy Piper, and Jenna Coleman. That's probably it. Oh, and David Tennant, obviously. But other than that, I couldn't tell you. Oh, and K9. I quite like K9. I always wanted a K9. In fact, I think I had a K9 as a kid. You know, the robot dog.
Yeah, I remember. Got itchy. My eczema's itchy, which isn't like good to do, itching.
Well, if you had an itchy crotch like Susan, I need to start asking some questions.
I don't need cream.
Yeah.
Actually, I do need cream for me itchy arms. I saw David Tennant and Matt Smith on stage in New York, and they're both lovely, but my heart is with Matt. Oh. Right. Where are we on to?
Oh, yeah. I've forgotten about that.
Yeah. We don't have to do it. It was just,
No, that's fine. No, I'm enjoying it.
I could be wholesome. I could be loathsome. I guess I'm blank. So I could be wholesome. I could be loathsome. I guess I'm a blank.
I don't think we've done that one, have we? I thought we were on the one before that.
Who's drinking here? Where are you?
Yeah, but I'm old. Remember, you know, I've got that
Goldsmith.
Yeah. That's how we got into Doctor Who, because somebody was talking about.
Yeah, we were talking about Doctor Who. Don't stop watching it because it got too scary for a Doctor Who, I'm guessing. Ali's hot as elsewhere, but Matt Damon is friggin' hot as Jason Bourne. Hiccup. Just like looking at the answers. I could be wholesome, I could be lonesome. I guess I'm a person with multi-personality disorder.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I could be wholesome, I could be lonesome, loathsome even. I could be a bit of a sort. Bit of a sort, yeah, I read that right. I could be lonesome. I guess I'm a fucked up kind of dude. Yeah. I could be wholesome. I could be lonesome. I don't want to read the whole thing. It just sounds better. I guess I'm an idiot and a complete twat. I could be wholesome. I could be lonesome. I guess I'm hiding in your bushes.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, God. You know, somebody must need the bushes cut. That's all I'm saying. Well, for me, that's Susan and Sharon. What about you?
My first thought was the two men that you just had to cut your bush. But anyway, let me think. Yeah, Susan. Yeah, Susan with that one, and I'm actually going to go with Thomas. Actually, yeah, I can't
Susan and
like
Thomas.
Susan and Thomas for me.
Right.
Isn't it technically three sheets? Yeah.
Is it what? What? Who? When? What?
Jones put on 3 sheets to the wind, and I said, isn't it technically 3 sheets to the wind rather than 2 sheets to the wind?
Depends
I
how
might get
drunk
it
you're.
wrong.
How many sheets to the wind it is.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Right now, I'm probably just 1 sheets to the wind. I just get went like that. That's really not a good thing. Just don't go. I think I'm freaking Joey out of Friends.
She's not quite drunk enough for 3 sheets. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, we'll go with that.
Yeah, I'm not quite drunk enough for. I can't even say drunk now. I did say dunk a minute ago.
It does indeed. It does indeed. Sorry, Jim.
Gary says it is 3. It comes from the tall ships.
It is indeed.
All right, where am I? I know I'm in my room. Just I'm not that drunk. All right. Bring your friends. It's fun to blank and to pretend. So bring your friends. It's fun to blank and to pretend. Pretend even.
Oh, yes. And the great pretender. Ooh. I've got the song in my head now.
Oops. Yeah, it's rude to count. Very true. Oops. I think I knocked all of I knocked them off. That's a bit wrong.
I think Ali's having a drink here as well, looking at her answer.
Right.
No, Thomas, I don't know what you mean. Can you explain, please?
I'll read them in a minute. I'm just.
Yeah, fine. Window.
I can't even remember what I said now.
Is walking the dog a euphemism, Gina? the way you put that. I'm not quite sure.
Right. Let's have a look. Put the pack down. I only asked for a 70 centilitre bottle, Susan, and she brought a litre bottle. That wasn't me, honest.
Innocent, aren't you?
Innocent, completely. Right, let's see. What song was it? Bring your friends, it's fun to something and to pretend.
Sorry.
Bring your friends, it's fun to dress up as a sheep and a shepherd. Okay. that's what you want to do.
Ali's personal role play ideas there. You know, I think she needs to get that.
It's a Welsh thing, isn't it? I'm sure.
Yeah, no, far be it for me to. I upset the Welsh enough last time. I'm not doing it again. I'm still getting hate mail.
So bring your friends. It's fun to play with each other, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. And to pretend. So you're pretending to do it. Are you actually doing it? Or are you pretending you're doing it to someone else? I should shut up.
Yeah, it's probably move on.
Yeah. Bring your friends. It's fun to. You need a later in life for sure. Bring your friends. It's fun to lick windows. And to pretend. To pretend, what is it? Bring your friends. It's fun to walk the dog naked. With your friends, is it?
Yeah.
I'm picturing Sharon's friends coming round to lick the windows. You believe us, Susan? See, I knew you would. I mean, why wouldn't you? Is everyone barring now? bar. I'm lost. What I want to do? Where are I?
Show me and say, my name's Larry the Lamb. Although you probably don't remember Larry the Lamb, do you?
Ali should get one for being that truthful.
Yeah.
I've got hair on my lip. It's not. Oh man, get it off. I can't get it.
Is it one of Jason's?
Got it, fine. Right. So Ali should get one for being so honest. Thomas for his whole, if you know what I mean, wink wink kind of thing. And Sharon because she licks windows. And Gina because she walks the dog naked. I think that's just about everyone, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd agree with those three, to be honest.
4.
Yeah, that as well, yeah.
Gina, Sharon, Thomas. Do you know what? Sometimes when I'm giving the points out, when you agree, I just give 1, but when you don't, I give them all 2, which isn't working.
Oh dear.
Oh god, this is really good, isn't it? It's quality entertainment.
Spend your night.
Yeah,
Spend your
the
night.
best policy, I agree. Why do the Welsh wear wellies so the sheep don't run away? Oh god.
Did the Welsh celebrate Ramadan?
I wouldn't have a clue.
I'm no good with religion.
All right, next one, and we're ready. You stick the hind legs down the front of them. Down the front of the wellies.
Can I just apologise to any viewers in BBC Wales that we may have offended or upset this evening?
We love the Welsh. Honest.
Yes. We're not racist here.
Right. In fact, there's what? How many Welsh people in the chat? Sharon, Ali, Nia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 3.
Mm.
That's a lot. Anyway, moving on.
Yep.
So the next one is, and Joan as well. So that's 4, isn't it?
Yep.
4 Welsh people.
Over the engine. Oh dear.
Over the engine. I can't do
Over
that.
the engine and
really can't do Welsh accents. You what?
Joan's the builder.
What did you say?
Was it Jones the builder?
I thought that's what you said. Joan's the builder. And then I was like, did I hear things? I kind of do Welsh accents. I'm not attempting it right yet. I'm not drunk enough to attempt it yet, which is probably probably better attempting it now while I'm not as drunk than I will be.
Do it when you're drunk. It'd be better when you're drunk.
All right. Okay. Get you.
Then you
Susan's
can
got
blame
a University of Wales, so she's counting as part Welsh. Fair play. Right. We get called sheepshaggers here in Aberdeen too by the Glaswegians. I can say that now. Ashley isn't here, Sharon.
Yeah.
Daryl's been a landlord 17 times. Does that count? I guess.
Landudno. Or Clandudno, if you want to. Mm. I used to take Michelle Keegan to Wales to Bangor. Anyway, let's move on.
Mm-hmm. Joan said she's not a builder.
Yeah. Not Joan.
Right.
Jones.
Joan's the builder, not the actual firm.
Not
by the surname Jones rather than
Jones rather than yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Am I missing something here? So Daryl's been 17 times, and then Nia's gone almost, and then Daryl's put 18 times better, and she's put I. Excuse me, have you two been meeting up somewhere, like 17
that
and
bloody
18
time
times. Yeah, it is about bloody time. Tell all. The Highland cows. It's the Highland cows that does it, is it? So Joan's the builder, not Joan's a builder. That's what you meant. Yeah. Jones, as in the surname Jones. Sure, Lenny. A man tells his doctor, "Doctor, help me, I'm addicted to Twitter." The doctor replies, "Sorry, I don't follow you."
Oh, God.
Nia said, "No." It's all coming out now, the sordid truth.
I think we need to find out off Daryl when he's going to get over to Wales and see Nia. I think we need to know as a community.
Yeah, we do. Daryl, when you go to Wales, we need to know.
Yeah. No pressure.
We'll be waiting to find the answer.
Yep.
Sharon singing, "Can she fix it?"
Yeah, can she fix it? Yes, she can. Yeah.
All right, moving on to the next one. So the next one is, she was more like a blank from a movie scene. She was more like a blank. from a movie scene. So,
Ali's a beauty queen.
well, that is the correct answer.
Sun-dried tomato. What? E.T. replacement.
Underpaid extra. I was going to go with a fluffer.
Ali. Well spilled her.
God. She went in quiz mode for a second. So she was more
I've
like
not seen in a while. Very cool.
She was more like a sun-dried tomato in the movie scene. She was more like E.T.'s replacement in a movie scene. She was more like a polystyrene log in a movie scene. She was more like a Welsh builder in a movie scene. She was more like a crappy actress in a movie scene. I like Gina's response.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Right, what were you going to say there? Who have you not seen?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Becca Fadouk.
I seen her in she was in someone's day chat, not in the night chat. She was in a day chat.
To be honest, fellas, I know we've talked about. I'm really cut back on what I'm watching. To be honest, I know obviously she used to come in for the quizzes. I've just not seen her. But fair enough.
Daryl's not been in Wales in 11 years. Till this year.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Daryl?
Daryl, they've probably forgiven you for what you did by now. You can probably go back again by now.
Yeah.
Just stay away from the sheep this time. Yeah.
It's hurting. Itchy.
Sheep hustling isn't a thing, okay?
Sheep what? Hustling?
Yeah.
As
opposed to rustling.
I'm definitely blurred. It's still not my eyes yet. I refuse to believe that it's my eyes.
Way up, way up. There's a Wrexham Wales meet up by the looks of it.
Ooh. Smiles away from me.
Yeah. What happens in Yorkshire stays in Yorkshire, Daryl. All right. We talked about this.
Daryl, I'm going to organise a meetup probably, hopefully, when I can make Andrew do it. You're invited. I like how she was going to organise a meetup and then make Andrew do it. That's a better option, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Delegate. Absolutely delegate.
The sheep isn't pressing charges any longer.
The restraining order's been, yeah.
Yeah. What happens in Wrexham goes on YouTube, though. Anyway.
Yeah. No, it's generally only Andrew's dancing that goes on YouTube in Wrexham.
Didn't have a reason for 11 years before now, Daryl. Exactly, Gary. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, we'll stop hounding them for now.
Yeah.
We'll let them be.
We'll leave Daryl to talk about the hills and valleys of Wales.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Next song lyric to fill in is, and I wish you joy and happiness, but above all, I wish you blank, 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 whatever blanks. So, and I wish you joy and happiness, but above all, I wish you.
I mean,
itchy crotch.
Itchy crotch.
Itchy crotch. Weeping sores. Can you imagine being like, well, I wish you joy and I wish you happiness and I wish you weeping sores, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Take that.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? Yeah. Nice one.
God.
Nice one. Yeah.
I wish you joy and happiness and I wish you Matt Damon. And I wish you would get better. Michelle Keegan, is that what you wish? For yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's for yourself. And I wish you the sex change operation is a success. I wish
I
you
don't think I can read out what Joe Morris has put. I'm blushing.
I wish you joy and happiness, and I wish you had Donald Trump's little hands. I wish you joy and happiness, and I wish you a speedy recovery from your bum grips. Yeah, Jason Momoa is a better option, Susan. I mean, you can have Matt Smith, have Jason Momoa. That's fair dues. Wish you joy and happiness, and I wish our paths never cross again. I wish you joy and happiness, and I wish you a good rogering. Oh God. Is that now that they're rid of them? You know what I mean? I wasn't very good at sex. I hope you have better sex in the future. Oh God. I wish you joy and happiness, and I wish you herpes.
What have I got you for Christmas this year? Chlamydia.
I wish you joy and happiness and an effective cream for your rash.
Are we still talking about Sharon's itching? I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
I wish you joy and happiness, and I wish you had a bigger penis. Oh dear, this is funny. All right, what we're going through?
Definitely Joe Morris.
Definitely Joan, yeah.
I mean, personally, I still think Michelle Keegan's the right answer, but you know, Joe Morris and and Susan.
Like, leave my itch out of this.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, what are we going through, Ali? You know,
Yeah.
if I can say it wrong, I will. It's me stupid words. Me speakos. I wish you had Donald Trump's little hand. That's good. I'm going with Sharon.
I'm not sure I'd go with Sharon. She's got an itch.
Or an itch, yeah. Might be worth avoiding for now.
Yeah, I'd leave it for a couple of weeks. Yeah, let the cream kick in.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Right. So that was obviously I Will Always Love You by Whitney. Very different version, obviously.
I tell you what, we've got a point. Funniness at its best. If anyone came in now, they'd be like, "What the fuck?"
I know, but like,
never joined it before. Didn't know any of us, and we're going something.
and we just get like, "This is mental." Either that, or they'll be going, "I found my people." One or the other.
Yeah. I've just heard from Boris.
2 meters away from Sharon. What is that? Extra 2 meters.
Yeah, that's going to be a Boris announcement tomorrow. Yeah.
What? Stay an extra 2 meters away from Sharon.
Yeah.
All right. Next one. Huh?
Your little hands prevent the spread of the itch. Oh dear. Sorry.
Your little hands prevent the spread of the itch. Well, I would think so, because you can't reach it, surely. Maybe like it. Like a, what's them dinosaurs with little hands?
Oh God, yeah. I know what you mean. Not velociraptors.
It's the big one.
Is it velociraptors?
No.
T-Rex.
T-Rex,
no,
yeah.
T-Rex. Cooking oil, wasn't it?
Imagine if they've got an itchy crotch, they'll be wounded. They're like, just get. I'm not doing an impression. I shouldn't do an impression because it's just, you know. They'll just have to use like a bigger dinosaur and just use that to itch with. One that's got a spiky back. What's that one with a spiky back? I forgot its name, but yeah.
Do I look like a paleontologist?
Well, you are ancient.
Oh.
Oh God, sorry.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah.
Triceratops. Is that what they are? A triceratops. Yeah, got it. Right. Stegosaurus. Try one of them. Yeah, exactly. No wonder they were mad all the time, because they couldn't reach anywhere to itch. It's true. If they were just itchy, then it would be fine. Like someone itched them now and then. Yeah, exactly. Being a T-Rex with itchy balls wouldn't be great. So I suppose they could just find a smaller. It could find a. I probably shouldn't say what just pops into my head, should I?
No, there needs to be a filter there, to be honest. But then again, I was
going to say they probably just found a smaller dinosaur and then teabagged them, and they were fine and cured their itch.
All right. Well, you know.
Oh God. Jeremy Beagle had a T-Rex. Wow. He had a little hand, didn't he? Had a big hand, a normal hand, and a little hand. But at least he had one normal hand, so he was all right for those things. Yeah. But then also, it could mean, like, if he was giving himself pleasure and he used the small hand, it would make his bits look huge, wouldn't it? Moving on. Who gives me honestly, who? The things that go through my head. Honest. Yeah.
And to think, I encourage people to give you a laptop and an internet access.
I know. And it's like,
Oh,
I'm gonna joke. You could play Big Willie, Little Willie by swapping out. Oh my god. That's the best thing ever. Big Little Willie, little Willie. I can't even see it. It's like a tongue twister now.
and this week on little, yeah. Go on, lady.
Oh god. I don't need to do an impression, do I? Oh, no. Okay. I can't stop laughing.
Oh no, lady's snorting now. It's all going to shite.
Oh my god, my face hurts. I could do this when he's close and not when he's far away.
I didn't get a word of that. For anybody can translate, can you put it in the chat, please? Can I just say tonight's life is new to the channel and welcome. I really hope that Night's life has been here before. Otherwise, it's going to get messy and complicated.
Oh man, you know, when your mouth hurts because you've laughed. Hi, Richard.
But the question is, does your mouth hurt from Big Willie or Little Willie? That's the question.
It would always hurt with the Big Willie, not a Little Willie. I should shut up. Shut up, Lily. Oh my god. Calm down. Oh my god.
Hey, Richard. You've joined anyway. I'm going to say the right time, but
for anyone who's just arrived, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did I snort? Oh god. Marvelous. It's just what you needed. Oh god.
Little Richard. No, let's not go there.
Willie, welcome to our game show. Is this Willie close up or is this Willie far away? Is that how you play it? Oh my god.
Are you a helicopter? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that. What is it? Hot dogs or a pair of knees or something, or a pair of legs, where the people do it on holiday and it's tanned, and then you have to decide whether the hot dogs are somebody's legs. Something like that.
Just out of curiosity, you did say that out loud. You do realise that, don't you? Okay.
Yeah. I say weird things out loud all the time. But
Really?
yeah. Did you not notice? I've been getting away with it. I shouldn't have said anything then. Max.
I agree with you.
Any new merchandise, Big Willie, Little Willie.
Yeah. Yeah, with a special line in Budgie Smugglers. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude's never laughed this much in a long time. Neither have I, so my cheeks hurt. Oh god. I think you inhaled the lime. I think I did. I think that's probably what it is. Will Big Willie, Little Willie be one of your rounds on your channel? And your channel hopping quiz. Can you imagine when just rocked up?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah.
Andrea, is this really close up or is this really far away?
Oh, I thought you were going to judge the people that you go on the channel of. You know, they need to send a
Yeah.
picture of it beforehand, and you need to say whether they're either or. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, man.
The next round is a picture round.
Yeah. I think everyone's got me worried now if I start doing picture rounds.
Yeah. Forget a bird picture. Oh dear.
Whew.
I've got this vision of me of a cross between your quiz and Naked Attraction for some bizarre reason.
I'm not hosting a Naked Attraction. No. For one,
you got all the reseller on the screen, right? And you've got to guess as it goes up who it is.
really? That'll be awkward if people are guessing people's private parts.
Mm.
Okay. Just back from Essex at 10:30 and then got the bit before I was picking up Gia flipping slots and going carboating to the apps court farm? Apps court farm? Ah.
I'll tell you what, Night's Life, I have a better car boot than I did today. Jesus Christ.
Kangaroo's badge. Oh God.
I felt like I was in the crowd at a Jedward concert.
And say I've got proper cheeksache. Right, shall we move on to one of these now?
Can I just state that Blaney's cheesecake is nothing to do with Jason Momoa?
That's what you think.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
I'll tell you what, you're very lucky I said Jason Momoa. But anyway, go on.
And not Justin Lee Collins as the other person I get.
Yeah. I think you saw where I was going with that. Anyway, moving on.
Oh God. Right. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Justin Lee Collins. I wouldn't mind. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen him recently, but like back in the day, he was alright. I liked his long hair, as long as he didn't speak. Not so keen on the accent, but who's arguing? Who's being picky? Right. Next one is we're still playing this game. Even I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, go on. We're having a giggle. Go on.
Right. The next one is there were voices down there. Blank. However many blanks you want. So there were voices down the
Blank. Is that it? There's no other words. It's just there are voices down the.
There were voices down the wizard's sleeve. Oh God! There were voices down the toilet. There were voices down the ba. Ooh. Voices down the sheep shed. There were voices down the otter's pocket.
The otter's pocket. My God, I've heard that in a while.
Does otters have a pocket?
Let's not go there.
Richard, sorry you came in at this weirdness.
Yes. Hope you have a good car boot. I'll be doing one myself.
There was voices down there. I mean, I'm assuming this is all another word for ladies' parts, right? An otter's pocket. I know wizard sleeve is. Never heard of an otter's pocket, but I'm guessing that's the same.
Yeah.
So, I once overheard someone say that someone had lady part like a melted welly.
Oh, I've heard a ripped out fireplace.
Hmm. I've also heard, is it a hippo's yawn?
Oh, kilo. Yeah.
If you're from up here, people say, "Oh, she's got like lady parts like the Tyne Tunnel."
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is like, you know, but that's just like the stuff. What did you just say, Lenny? A hippo's yawn. They are very unflattering, aren't it? It must just have 4 big teeth. Gary, I don't know. It wasn't mine they were referencing. That's what I heard. Someone else said it's like rolling down the M1. It's the other traffic that I'd be worried about. How many people are lost in there?
Maybe they get caught up in rush hour.
Oh, God. Your daughter told you she runs an obscene company, so she knows these things. Yeah, it's something I've heard. Like, I hadn't heard the other one, but the other things. A Mars bar up close. I've heard of something like it'll be like tossing a hot dog down a cave or something. I've heard that before.
Yeah.
But yeah, honest.
Believe me, Thomas, that's
yeah.
It's the tip of the iceberg, let me tell you.
Mine's more of a little gem.
Just in case you're curious, you just said that live on the internet. Next.
Oh my God.
Everybody you may be eating.
I read that as up the close, Lenny, as in the cul-de-sac. Yeah, it's like it's trimming a hut the close. Is that what you mean? Oh my God. Yeah, I've heard of that actually. I don't even know who's winning anymore. Do you care? I don't care. Does anyone care? These are all winning.
Just thinking about Jules' answer there. Jules' answer there, about iceberg, If it is an iceberg, would that make my doctor happier that I'm eating more salad?
Little Gem is now a tad right. Just a tad. You're never gonna be
midget Gem would have
in the shop, so we're never gonna buy this shop. Go to the shops and yeah, I've like butchered your ideas forever. Oh my god.
Yeah. You could have said a midget Gem, I suppose, you know. It could have ended up worse anyway. Little Gems used to be buses.
You what?
Little Gems used to be buses where I used to live in. When we lived in Lincolnshire, Little Gems were buses. It was a bus company.
Little Gem was a boy.
Bus company.
Ah, a bus company.
Yeah, Little Gem.
Yes, you can eat your greens, Iain. Apparently.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. One of my fans a day.
That's for a wet little gem.
I'm sure there's comments in there. I'm sure there's comments in there about
a second.
Bringing keep.
I'll be back.
What? I'll be back. She's going to check on a little gem, I think. Yes, yeah, ice gems, blimey. I remember them. I mean, I believe that it's too late, isn't it? Yeah, I like them. What else? Yeah, I can't get his vision out of my mind. A little bag of midget gems. Oh dear. Had a bear dude on them. What was that bear? Was it like luncheon meat or something? Like the bear, like with the cut meats that you put on kids' sandwiches. What was that bear? Gem wet. Ice Gem's trying to talk. Oh dear. Good evening, Lonnie. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. You've missed a bit of a mad night, mate. Believe me. Yeah. You've missed the complete discussion about Lainey's little gem. Let's leave that there. Was it Billy Bear sausage? You used to get it in packets like you do ham, and there were teddy bears in the meat. I don't know how they did it, but I probably don't want to know, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, Billy Bear. Yeah. Isn't it funny, some of the things, the shapes they make out of food? Which now says how loud. Are you back in the room? Right, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I just had a thought, right? There was 5 people who've left my YouTube because 5 people have gone down by 5, right? Look how much fun that they're missing. Haha.
Well, yeah.
No,
and look how many people were. Yeah. They could have enjoyed that.
Yeah, they could have had a good laugh about little gems and Big Willies, Little Willies, and teabagging Tyrannosaurus Rexes and the whole cat and caboodle, but they missed it. So stuff them. Just kidding.
22 people.
I don't know. Oh, God. Right, where was we? What did we say?
I don't know. I completely lost the book now.
Oh, and the little gems had the bear on. Yeah, they were like sort of like a light blue, light pink thing, weren't they? With the little icing on the top.
Yeah.
Little Gem
talking.
Gem's dry as fuck. Yeah. Billy Bear. Or the meat Billy Bear.
Yeah, I was talking about Billy Bear. Yeah.
I
don't know. I've seen it. I remember it, but I've not seen it since.
Yeah. Bear's faces on the luncheon meat and the weird foot-long eggs that must have used for the stuff with the egg in the middle. Oh, I remember them. Pork and egg roll thing. Exactly, John. Their loss, isn't it?
Is it Sharon's birthday today?
Huh?
Sharon's birthday today.
Yeah. Oh, we're supposed to sing happy birthday. I said I would sing it when I was drunker.
Drunker.
Unless she wants a different song, and then Iain can sing for you.
What?
And just put your name forward.
It's 2 words. It's 2 words that don't go together. Iain and singing. It just doesn't go together.
Oh, Sharon says she can't think of a better way to spend her birthday. Well, I'm pleased.
Yeah.
Sing
Only
to me,
because she can't move. Only because she can't move because of the cream she's got on. Yeah.
What do you want? Happy birthday, Sharon, or do you want a different song?
What a great birthday, Sharon. Having discussed on you.
You are?
Susan's comment. Night near. Susan's comment. What a great birthday, Sharon. Which discussed on YouTube.
Well, where else would you want you to discuss but in my chat? I mean, doctors is usually helpful, but not as funny.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't be ringing me about. Don't be ringing this doctor about your rash, Sharon.
Yeah, you know it's scratchy rich.
Yeah.
Oh God. When it
Thank you, Lonnie. Bless you.
Iain, you have a sexy voice. Couldn't think of a better bloke to sing it with. Sing with your
Image
pulse.
full face.
Excuse me, what about my sexy voice like? That really helped, didn't it? No.
It did, didn't it? Yeah.
All right. That sentence was so Welsh. Oh yeah, as it goes, Iain, I have this itch. It just sounded Welsh in my head. Maybe it's because I know Sharon's Welsh and that's why.
Oh, Sharon's Welsh, is she? She's from Welsh Wales, is she?
She's from Welsh Wales.
Is that from the Welsh part or from the Scouse part or?
It's from the something part. I don't know. Your voice is smoky sexy. Couldn't do that. What did you say?
Just what Sharon's put.
Shazza from the diff. The bottom part.
Many years ago, you used to have a house in Cardiff, in Roe. Many years ago. I didn't live in it. It was a rental. When I had money before I got divorced, the first time.
All right. Oh, and then get singing Sharon's. If you're happy and you know it's got a rich. If you're happy and you know it, scratch
you
a
know,
itch. If you're happy and you know it, scratch a itch. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, scratch a itch. Yeah, marvelous. Should be on record.
Yeah, available in the shops this Christmas.
Yep. Nobody don't know what chocolate that is like, but I've gone blurry again. It's definitely not the alcohol. I've definitely gone blurry.
We're not here naked. Optical illusion. Yeah.
You missed
Ali's
out,
right. You really shouldn't have left, mate.
Oh, hi Nick. Yeah, you shouldn't have left. It's been just a very little bit funny. Very rude, but also very funny.
I haven't been rude. You speak for yourself.
Have you not? Well, no, I have, but that's like usual anyway. So I cannot say now.
Didn't like to say really.
He doesn't have cream, but he has toothbrushes you can scratch it with. Oh dear. Not that I'm suggesting that you scratch it. Ah, dear.
Yeah.
A reason to get in the bum over the ass eating processed meat. Can you order 300?
I agree with Susan. I think you should get Nick to play that game.
I am not playing that game. It is not a thing. It doesn't exist.
Andrea is always smiling. That's all I'm saying.
Ali, are you wearing oven gloves for the quiz? Big woolly little woolly. Oh dear! I don't even know how the whole thing started. I don't even know. I can't remember.
To be fair, many of the conversations in your chat lane, I wonder how it started.
I don't know. I can't believe Ali's attempting to explain it. Oh God. It started with a kiss. Yeah. I remember that song, Sharon. Jeremy Beadle was involved. Jeremy Beadle and a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh my God. Nick, you'll just have to watch back. It was kind of unexplainable. I haven't got a clue how it ended like this. I really don't. I don't even know what happened.
Brings a whole new meaning to watch out Beatles about, doesn't it, really? Yeah.
Me little gem lettuce, yeah.
I've started eating salad.
Yeah, he's interested in salad again.
Yeah. As long as I bring my own cucumber.
Oh God. I would explain it to you, Nick, but honestly, God, I didn't remember how it started to explain it. So It just, no, it kind of got a bit crude. Something about Jeremy Beadle and about the size of Woolies in Jeremy Beadle's hands. T-Rexes not being able to scratch their balls and eating wet lettuce. It kind of all went downhill from there. Something like that anyway. Yeah, they're really hard, Susan.
Can I just point out to Nick that I'm sat here reading my Bible completely disgusted? Yeah,
yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure Nick wouldn't believe it either, to be fair, but, you know.
Oh, God, that was so funny. Oh, and Sharon's got an itch. Sorry, we need to add that in.
Okay, yeah.
Just for the reference of the toothbrushes, obviously.
Makes perfect sense in Ladyland.
Makes perfect sense, yeah, totally, innit? Totally. Oh, God. And then in the middle of it all, Knight's Life, who was Richard, came in and just didn't have a clue. Just didn't have a clue.
He didn't stop. I'm not quite sure what that was about.
Yeah, I know he didn't stop, did he? I mean, he tried to claim that he had to go somewhere tomorrow, but
Yeah.
missing it on this, man. How? Where? An expand religion and techniques stereo.
Shut up, you.
I'm just reading it.
No, not you. He knows who I mean.
Sharon still needs cream. I've got creams, but I've got Fixodent. Don't know if that'll help. I'd stick it in.
I'm not sure it'll be any good down there.
It was the first thing I see.
I'm not sure you want teeth down there, really.
Well,
it might bite.
You can scratch it.
Yeah, might bite through your cucumber.
No one's using Fixodent, really. Honest. Fixodent.
It's like, does he Trump injecting himself with them?
Oh God, I need some sense. Has anyone got any?
No, God, no. No, I gave that up years ago.
3 discs work. 3 disc work. I can't say that. 3 discs work.
Dicks, yeah.
Oh God. Who's the mass reseller? The bro doctor. Or the tat doctor. The tat doctor. It's got loads of different things.
Oh God, yeah, I've had all sorts. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Louie. See, it's what are you doing to me?
Yeah, I knew it was my fault now. Yeah.
It is. Ali can it go?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Joan used a glue stick instead of lip balm by mistake once. Yeah. Fixodent
Did he give
in
you
your
sticky
cup.
lips?
Huh?
Did he give you sticky lips?
Sticky lips? Well, surely it would stick them together. Innit? No, Fixodent is for fixing your teeth. And you go. No, I can read it.
Dear.
Wouldn't know what the ingredients are. Because I can't read. Yeah, super glue. This gives you strong hold, seal, and comfort all day long. There you go. Sorted. Okay. I don't even know if I've done all of these now. I think there's just that one that I didn't do. Shall we finish it?
Go on then.
Well, we're playing. Fill in the blank lyrics, but with whatever you think's funny. That is what the game was. So it's not the actual song. It's whatever you feel like is funny. And like, since I've got one more of these, I might as well do it. So today is going to be the day that they're blank, 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 blank. Did I say 7? Well, seven blanks. Today is going to be the day that they're
gonna get back to you.
Today is going to be the day that I get arrested and sent to somewhere, I think. Like, madness.
No, it wasn't madness. It was definitely Oasis.
It was madness.
It bloody wasn't. It was Oasis.
It was madness. Right, where was we? Yeah, take Laney off the tube for lowering the tone. Yeah, that is about me, isn't it, really? Today is going to be the day that they buy 5 Fixodent tubes by mistake. 2 days is going to be the day that they're going to change Snickers back to marathon. Yeah, they should do that, like, definitely. 2 days is going to be the day that the shit will hit the fan. Well, if it hasn't hit the fan already, Sharon, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
2 days is going to be the day I am finally cured my itch. Yay! 2 days is going to be the day that they find out if Sharon finds the cream she needs to fix her itch. 2 days is going to be the day to make Matt Damon come to Wales. Sounds good. Elbow cough. Chippy! I just got chippy.
Oh God, yeah, I've forgotten that. Yeah, chippy.
Chippy! I don't really say it like that though. Just saying. I say chippy, but you say chippy. Anyway, moving on. 2 days is going to be the day that your lips will meet some super glue. 2 days is going to be the day that they send me to the madhouse. Yeah, that's probably going to be my day. Like, hi Toby. Yes, we're still here somehow. Matt Damon is full of chippy. Is he? Could have shared. I have no clue who won that. Do you? Everybody wins. That's what I think I said last time, because I just like
Everyone's the winner.
Everyone's the winner, and because it's Sharon's birthday, she can be the overall winner. So there you go. Well, there's 3 minutes left of Sharon's birthday.
That's something I've never understood about that Nick Hills. You know, he lets the people win, the one with the most points. I mean, what's that all about? What sort of quiz plan is that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think you should just give it to me, because that's good.
Open to interpretation, I suppose, but yeah.
Everyone's a winner, baby. That's no lie. That they're going to throw it back to you. Yeah, that's the correct lines. Well done, Toby. Everyone's a winner, baby. That's no lie. I'm trying to think of the song. It's probably not right. Right, I need fresh lime. Oops. My bread's gonna stink of lime because I've just dropped the plate. It's not good. Right.
I'm not sure this is going to be a popular decision, but I'm probably going to have to get some kit.
Oh, spoil sport.
Well, some of us are going to car boot in about 4 hours.
Well, I'll just have another one of these.
Go on, then.
Yeah, forgot that you've got to do that. I'll let you off.
Yeah.
All complaints on a postcard, please address to Andrea and she will file them away. That's cool. Autographs available by regret.
I'll go make a brew.
Just said autographs available by regret.
Regret? Yeah. Yeah.
Probably because you will regret it. Mine, I mean, that is. I'll just get that back in there. Oh God! Right, what were you saying? Sorry, you'll make a what?
I'll go make a brew, and then I'll have the brew with you, and then I'll go to bed.
All right, cool. Cool.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back.
All right. I need to. I get more lemon on me lime. I mean, on my hand than I do in the glass. Right, where are we?
Sharon's in charge while I'm away. Okay.
In charge, yeah. Somebody needs to be. I just squeeze it in my. No. Change his name to the Brew Doctor. Right. I just heard that as get like, right. You sit down. I already am. Miss. Right, where was we? You'll be sleeping. Oh, when he has to get up. Yeah, me too. Yeah, in the secret drawer that nobody knows about in Narnia. What, file 13's the bin, is it? I'll sit down and do something. Do what? What we're doing? I'm off to pick Ellen up from her friend's 18th party soon. Alcohol will have been consumed. Oh, good luck with that. Bless her. To be 18. I think I've like drank all the way around this glass. It's like lipstick marks all the way around. You want us to draw a diagram of your itch? Can I ask where your itch is, please? I should start the drawing part of my show. Your daughter's made your coffee with it. Her plate set. I better dash before it gets. Ah, that's so sweet. Enjoy. Yeah, in the down below. Now I kind of disappoint you, kind of. This is serious. Oh God. I don't know what I've done, but still. Right. So, oh, what happened there? So, there, that's down below. It's down below. And then you've got imagine that's red, okay? And then, I'm sorry, whatever happened to your feet, it's not my fault. I believe there's a likeness somewhere, but that is down below compared to up above, innit? Did Iain just disappear, or like, did he intentionally disappear? His kettle boiled. Did it trip the switches? Right. Sharon said she's down low somewhere because the man with the short hands couldn't reach it. Yeah, I knew you footsie. I was guessed right. Andrew is live too, is he? I didn't know that. Bye-bye. That's your diagram of itching. The stop signs. I know, like, well, I kind of draw toes. You know what I mean? I only drew four. I only drew four, and then I realised that there needed to be 5. So, you know, if you require anything else drawing, just let me know. I can guess something again. I still do have some of those. If anyone wants to watch. Google's got a lot to answer for. Does it? What do Google have to answer for? I have to say, I like the bit where I put imagine it's red. Oh, here comes someone new.
Hello.
It takes ages to like. Oh, there. Sounded a bit high pitched as she came on there.
It did, didn't it? Really?
You're going to sort Sharon's itch. Sort her out.
Am I going to sort Sharon out? I'm not sure we should discuss that on the internet, really.
You know what I mean.
I don't know whether Mr. Sharon would object to that, to be honest.
I'm talking about an itch. I just drew a picture of that itch.
It might have been me that gave her the itch. You never know.
Well, you know, it's looking that way now, isn't it? I was about to go. I did a picture of that itch, and then I realised I turned the page. Oh my god! Yeah. It's good. It was imagine I thought that was really good. Do you not?
I do. I think it's worthy of a prize of some sort.
Itching, it's catching.
Yeah. Right,
oh my god! I have an itch. Please help. What do you recommend?
Yogurt.
Yogurt.
Yeah, cold yogurt. Yeah. Or yogurt, depending on what part of the world you're from. Yogurt in a small hand.
Oh my god, was that you? A small hand.
Yeah, strawberry and mango, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Strawberry and mango yogurt, and then it'll smell fruity.
Susan's comment, I like that.
Itching, isn't that when it ills lives? Aye. Well, actually, technically, it's hitchkin. I love the way she says it. It's so hilarious.
Oh, don't get me in trouble. Stop getting me in trouble for that.
Wait, it's not your fault she says it. Hitchkin, and it's just cute.
Yeah, but I'm the one that brought it up.
How many litres? How many litres of yogurt? Have a bath in it.
Well, I was going to say it depends on the size of the infected area. But I didn't want it to sound wrong.
You didn't want to be rude.
Or didn't want to be insulting, you know. I know it's not like me, but, you know, I didn't want to be insulting.
It's not like you to not be insulting, like, to be fair.
Ooh.
I'm sure I said insultant, but still,
yeah.
It's a word.
And now the insulting doctor, am I? Right, okay. I think over.
You've been all the doctors?
Yeah. Yeah. Apart from Matt, I was going to say Matt Damon. It's the other one, Matt Smith. Apparently. Is it like? Is it like?
Oh my god! Imagine how much yogurt you'd need to fill a hippo's mouth.
Yeah.
Is it in length or width or what?
I tell you what, you might get some free Muller here. I think you might be all right.
Oh god.
Andrew's sponsored by Aldi, and you're sponsored by Muller yogurt.
Isn't it live yogurt you need though? For itches.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, we need a new game or we need a new something. Anyone got any ideas? No, and I keep finding long hairs because I cut my hair and then I keep finding long bits because I'm not that very good. Height, width, length, depth. Yeah, the whole thing.
What song best describes your life? What song best describes your life?
What song best describes my life?
Yeah.
Oh God. That might be better for everyone else to answer.
Mine would definitely be Gary Jules' Mad World.
Mad World. What song describes my life?
Or Eric Idle and Always Look on the Bright Side of Life.
Can I?
He's not the
I don't know what the title of the song is, but they see me rolling. That one.
Maybe.
What?
I thought you were going to go with something like that, actually. But anyway, yeah, go on.
What's that song? They see me rolling.
Rolling.
Is it called
Rolling
They See Me
in the
Rolling?
river. Rolling.
Yeah, it's called Riding.
I like that song. I beg your pardon? We're going from rolling to riding?
The song's called Riding. And
All right.
it goes, they see me rolling, they see me hitting, patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Oh my God.
Limp Biscuit.
Not Limp Bizkit.
I've not got that old. It's perfected that yet. I know that was far too much information, but anyway, let's move on.
Why does it always rain on me?
Sharon's is when I'm licking windows.
When I'm licking windows.
Oh, nice one, Ollie. You know, I can actually hear you singing in my head.
Oh, I've got the whole world scratching my itch. I got the whole world scratching my itch. I got the whole world scratching my itch.
Yes.
You what?
Just a good remix. I like what you're singing. I know it's unusual, but you know.
Yes, I wouldn't like what I'm singing. Giving our secrets away. Patricia says, I'll do anything for love by Meatloaf. But I won't do that. Yeah, what won't you do, Patricia? Can anyone think of any songs for me? Because I just kind of think.
I think we should think of something by the Crash Test Dummies. I think, you know, considering your recent record, The Lamppost, and you know.
Ma.
A song for Amy. Easy Rider.
I'm an easy rider. That one doesn't sound like that though. Why does it kind of go deep like that?
I'm not wishing to drop anybody in it, but that was Gimbal.
Trying to say, Gary. Trying to say. I mean, just
to be fair, I don't think you...
just because I mentioned my little gem, it's got nothing to do with anything.
To be fair, I don't think he was trying to say anything.
No, I probably won't. No one's got as weird a mind as me. Well, maybe some people. No, Lenny, Born to Be Wild is actually the song in the film. Born to be wild. That one. Is that the one that goes, get your motor running, going down the highway?
Jones is my dingling. I'm not sure if she's going back to Big Willie, Little Willie, or...
My dingling. Oh. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
This is radio.
I did have 16 people in here. I've now got 12. Do you think it's me singing? Don't answer that. I know it's me singing.
It's not you singing.
I've all gone to sly off and see what Andrew's doing.
That's Andrew live, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
Stuff him. Just kidding, honest. I'm not worried. Turning a new leaf. Am I? Is that a song? My ding-a-ling or my dong-along? We're going back to the big little willy that. Andrew's at a stag do. They're hoping on for strippers, hopping on. I can't read. You're kidding, but not kidding, Lenny. Me? Kidding. Yeah, it's all jokes, obviously.
Having a laugh.
They've all rushed over to Andrew's channel to see him urinating. Can't unsee. What? See, it could be worse.
Willy Little in a cardboard box. Hang on a minute.
Big Willy, Little Willy. How do you do that one? Sorry, I need a drink. My funeral song would be Highway to Hell and a break on through the other side. Yeah, I kind of did that, Ali, but then I kind of changed my mind. Fellaini, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I haven't done any of them. Well, roll. Yeah.
She wants it rock, yeah. Yeah.
I know. It's the Little Willy a taster sample.
Try before you buy.
Oh, jeez. I can't think of any songs like that would suit me. Actually, I just can't think of any songs, to be honest. I've got the hiccups.
You got the hiccups.
Mm-hmm. Gonna have the hiccups now, Anna.
Yeah.
Good vibrations
Repeat
when I go over the cobblestones in the town.
Repeat after me.
You what? That going over the cobblestones? No, that's what it sounded like. I was going into the town, right? And then, like, there was these cobblestones, and I said to Laura, "Oh, I'll go around them." And she was like, "It'll be fine. It'll be fine." So I went across it, and I literally got bounced all over in the wheelchair, which she thought was hilarious, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
As
We like
as a
like
child.
an act with Jason.
Oh God.
Miss, Ian is broken. Oh, that was never fixed. Let me tell you. Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, right, where was we? More sex, psych, drugs, and good quality rock and roll. It'll be 7. I don't know what it'll be 7. I'm like I've lost it. Sharon needs a wee. Should I go to the toilet? But Susan asks if it's burning. That's it. Can be a problem, can't it? Yeah, exactly, Gary. It was on the cobblestones, and it, like I said, Laura thought it was hilarious, and they were a bit worse than we expected. But it was kind of funny. Like, I literally could have bounced out the chair, though. Had that happened, that wouldn't have been funny. Can someone make sure I wake up when my alarm goes off in the morning, please? I have a feeling I'm going to be late for work. Oops. Just say you had to deal with an itch and stuff.
I'm going out about 4:30, Ali. So I'll get Matt to drop some coffee around for you, and mind you'll be late for work then, won't you? No, maybe that's not such a good idea. I'll get somebody to drop some coffee around for you.
God, you have to be up in like 4 hours, didn't you?
Yeah. You know, I might be asleep.
He's back again. She's had a great time and isn't drunk much. Me neither. I'm not drunk much. Even though I've just teased my nose.
I'm not drunk.
I wonder if everyone's gone to sleep in here. Don't know.
Well, we must be doing something right because we're back up to 15 people, so you know.
Yeah, the noise that Iain made too. Then it's you on the. It was. It sounds exactly like it. I was like, I didn't even know what you were meant to be doing, but that just kind of worked.
Can you not do that?
If you want to put that on, Nick, feel free. And I think Louie's about if you want to put on as well. I didn't put the link in earlier. I meant to.
Hey, Nick. Can you not make that noise?
Yeah, it did.
Put your finger on your lips, on your face.
Yeah, that. It sounds the same.
Like a fish farting in the bath.
Well, by the bed and water on the table, Nick, and toast, lots of toast. Oh, I couldn't have toast. Send him round for 6. How long does that give you? An hour? Just checking. God, it's the 30th of August. How is that happening?
Yep.
Is green a good colour? Well, that depends if it's to do with the grass or not.
I'm not sure we should be talking about Sharon. I'm not sure we should be talking about Sharon garden in the chat, really.
I mean, see, green's a good colour for the limes because, they need to be green. Wouldn't be very good red or anything. You're taken, so Matt Damon isn't available for you anymore because he clearly was before. Yeah.
Is he still in Ireland, Dolly?
Hello.
Hello. I thought you were going to bed, Iain.
I am. I was about an hour and a half ago, and then about half an hour ago, and then about an hour ago, and you know.
Oh dear.
It's been so
what are you
funny.
Mending?
I'm actually mending a Depeche Mode triple CD pack that has fallen apart.
Oh dear.
I know the feeling. Yeah. I feel like I've fallen apart a bit tonight with this chat, let me tell you.
It's Nick Ills. It's Nick Ills from Itchin.
Who?
Susan says it's Nick Ills from Itchin.
Don't ask about itching, just move on. Trust me, just move on.
It's pronounced Hitchkin. You should get it right.
Yeah, Hitchkin, that's what I was saying.
Oh God.
It can't go back to being Hitchin now. After Hitchkin, can it? It's like Daryl says, "Are you the ex-vampire that's back to a vampire?"
I'm going to
still
try
out.
and say ex-vampire. That's the idea. We'll see how we get on with that.
It's like me. I'm naturally a night person, so it's hard to not be. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Louie.
There's Louie.
Or not. It's just disappeared. Ali says, "What time are you aiming for bed for this time, Nick?"
What time am I aiming for? Soon.
Soon.
Yeah, we're off to another jumble trail tomorrow.
Right.
know.
What time do you have to be up for that?
That's a good question. I'm not sure, but I am a bit knackered, so I need to go to bed. I have made my video for the evening, so I've achieved something.
Show off. Yeah.
Oh.
The amount of Saturday nights I find myself repairing CD-DM sets is soul destroying. Nick. That's from Gary.
Hang on, can you read it? The amount of Saturday nights I
No,
find
can't hear you, Louie. Can't hear you or see you. I don't know what's up with your laptop camera.
a little bit of glue, probably too much actually. I'm always over generous with glue and then regret it later.
Yeah.
Spread it around. I feel like a blue
conversation machine.
I feel like a Blue Peter presenter. Do you remember Blue Peter when they used to make something out of
something out of nothing
egg boxes and fairy liquid bottles
in a toilet roll?
Like that glue we used to get at school as kids, where you used to put it in your hand and take it off again.
Put it in your hand and take it off again.
Or put it on your hand. Like that glue you used to use at school.
PVA, yeah.
Yeah. You used to put it on your hand and you go all fun.
Because it's dried clear, and then you
Peel
pick
it
it
off.
off.
Oh, I know what you mean now. Yes. Yeah.
I was at a very special school.
Eric said, Nick, have you prepared earlier to show us?
Yeah.
Well, this will seem excessive.
Blimey.
How many have you got?
I'm cornering the market.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, no, I've been buying bundles of singles, and I duplicated a few, but I'm now going to make a killing on eBay with them. Keep the best ones and sell the others.
Right, Lainey. I'm going to leave you with my older bro.
Older bro.
Just.
Hey,
there's days in it.
We're literally talking years.
Yeah, well, I'll take the days, honestly.
Good night, Annie.
Night, Ellie. Thank you very much, Lainey, for having me on and taking the mick out of me and let me join your giggles. And I shall no doubt speak to you over the weekend. Goodbye, everybody in the chat. Goodbye to Nick. Goodbye to Louie. I'm not quite sure where Louie is at the moment. And I'll speak to you all soon.
Take care, mate.
Good night.
All right. Yeah. Bye. How do we get out? Oh, there we go.
fine. He's gone.
He's found the off button.
So how many of them have you got left to do?
That was the last repair. I'm just going through now, and I'm going to pick out the best condition case and discs for my collection, and I'm going to make up some bundles for eBay. You know,
Cool.
the exciting life I lead.
Well, it needs to be done, doesn't it? So why not?
Yeah, this is fun for me.
Sharon said, if you ever get any UB40, can she please get first refusal?
I've got a vinyl LP. If you collect vinyl,
She collect. I think she does because she got some vinyl for her birthday. So we see a hand.
Sorry,
We see a hand.
I had computers.
Hi,
How you doing?
hello.
I'm good.
Hey, there's
you
the
met-
biggest Depeche Mode fan. I'm sorry, Lainey.
Have you met Nick? And Nick, have you met Louie?
I don't.
We
think
were
so.
actually in a live once, Nick. Yeah,
Oh.
once. I don't remember. It was at Drew's. Was it Andrew?
Oh, Money Mental, Andrew.
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay.
We were talking about Depeche Mode, and you came on.
Oh, okay, right.
Because Louie loves Depeche Mode as well.
God.
Well, I'm sorting out CDs as we speak.
Yes, you are. Good one.
I've been buying job lots of my favourite DM period, which is Songs of Faith. So I have a few singles going on.
My daughter's here. I took her to see Depeche Mode twice. She'll freak out. Don't show her those. She's. Let me see.
When
Lainey,
did you
there's
go?
my daughter. Say hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi.
you've got great taste. When did you go and see them?
He said, when did you go see them?
Oh, when? I saw them 5th grade year, so I was probably like 11, and then my freshman year, so I was like
Could you hear that?
15.
So
Not
she was
quite.
11.
And
So
15.
she was 11 in 5th grade.
Yeah.
And she was 11, and then when she was 15, we're waiting for them to come out with another album. We'll go see them again. So
How many times have you seen them, Louie?
have I seen them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I took my daughter.
Just them two. You haven't been as extra as well. Like,
Oh gosh, I was supposed to see them when I was in high school, and that never worked out quite well. So I was very upset. Yeah, it's our Eliminator album. So
have you got Nick's other channel? Are you on Nick's other channel? He's got a channel about Depeche Mode.
Yeah, I do indeed.
I didn't know that for certain. I've seen your channel with. I think when you do auction stuff, or when you're talking about reselling with your wife, correct?
Yeah, that's kind of my main channel. I started a second channel called World in My Eyes, which is where I just talk about Depeche Mode, Erasure, Pet Shop Boys, and the stuff that I collect.
Most excellent.
Yeah, and it's just started to take off. I did a little documentary about the reasons why Alan Wilder left the band, and it's
Yes.
taken off. It's had 45,000 views in a month or something. Crazy.
Yeah, right there. You're gonna pull it in. Especially, did you put all the right hashtags? You must have. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all tagged, and it's because it's so niche that the question wasn't really being answered on YouTube. So I thought, okay, well, I can gather some facts and make a little mini documentary, and I loved making it. And it's
Very
just
nice.
it's had a huge response. So there's plenty more where that came from. And I've been making videos.
Well, I was just going to say, there's probably plenty more perspectives, and everybody's going to entertain different angles, and yeah, you'll keep the conversation going.
Yeah, for sure. There's a definite split in the Depeche Mode community about after he left, were they any good? And yeah, so that debate is now raging.
It's more than a split. It seems like it's kind of split off into more pie charts at times. Just depending on when you've discovered them and what you like about who and what, and
Yeah, I think most people can agree that their peak was Violator, Songs of Faith, and then because he left just after that, people attribute their kind of decline, if you want to call it that, to him. But I think all bands have that curve. If you look at U2, if you look at most of the
Yes.
big bands, they have a peak when they're most creative, and it was the same.
And that was about the same time you were talking about all bands. So like with U2 was mostly kind of rockish before that, when Depeche Mode was always electronica, and then all of a sudden they both seemed to swap places. It seemed like U2 went more electronica. Did you know like in the 90s? And there was more of that bluesy rock that kind of came out of Depeche Mode later on, which I thought was this wonderful kind of foreplay between, I don't know if they were having the dialogue, but it was happening, on the radio. And you can definitely hear it and go, oh, okay, now U2's doing this. Oh, Depeche Mode's doing this. And then, whatever other bands that you were listening to. But yeah, there is a transformation. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, U2 peaked with Achtung Baby. It was just a absolute masterpiece. I
thought so. Yeah, especially when you have, was it Edge is that the one where Edge does his voice thing?
That's on Zooropa.
Like, was that? Is that the Numb song? Was that Europa?
Yeah.
Zooropa.
Yeah.
That was after. Yeah, you're right.
I don't.
No, you're right. Where do you pick up? Where do you source a lot of your CDs?
These are coming from eBay, so I will snipe bundles. And
I got a bunch of do you do cassettes like these?
I buy them to resell. I don't collect them myself.
Yeah, that's what I buy them to resell.
Yeah.
Laney, we're gonna get you back in.
I'm fine. I kind of do reselling, but.
You were saying about vinyl?
To watch everybody. I think I couldn't go back to listening to tapes because it's just too old school now. It's just not instant anymore.
Oh, it's an awful format.
Yeah. I mean, when we didn't have any other choice. We didn't have any other choice, you know what I mean?
What's
but
that?
I suppose even with vinyl, like you could skip a song if you placed it down in the how many times have I tried to do that, but placed it down in the right place to skip the song.
Yeah.
Hi Neil.
Yeah,
I found a bunch of Iron Maiden yesterday. I couldn't resist it.
Oh, they're incredibly collected. One of the most collected bands in the world. They are. That'll sell, whatever it is.
It's both. I got 3 cassettes, and then I bought some Ozzy and more Iron Maiden on CDs. Yeah, I went to an estate. So I know you don't have estate sales there, but I went in there and I probably paid a little more than I wanted to, but I found some other stuff, and so I wait, like you said, and I lot it up, and
yeah.
And my other niche is like classic country music.
Okay. Yeah, I bought a huge. It was 200 or 300 CDs. What was it? Must be 2 months ago now, and there was some country in there. It was just about every album that Billy Ray Cyrus had ever released. So I just lotted it up.
I wouldn't consider him classic, but yeah, he's definitely country.
He's country. But it's funny because people dismiss artists like that, but there's a following for that, and the bundle sold immediately. It just
no, I don't dismiss him. I just consider him rockabilly country. He was really defined at his time. Yeah.
I was surprised because I'm fascinated by all music and music history. So when I was making the listing, I'll have Wikipedia open and I'll learn something. And his early albums sold colossal numbers.
Yes.
I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea.
Wasn't he the one that did Achy Breaky Heart?
Yeah, and that's all I thought he did. I thought it was a one-hit wonder, but he's had loads of albums, sold tens of millions. It's amazing.
Well, because of his star and fandom, he had like 3 major hits. It's always trying to get over that hump after your 3 major hits, and his following was, a bunch of mullet wearers. Anybody who had mullet.
Yeah, he had that look going on.
Laney loves the mullet.
Mm.
What are you doing today, Lainey? Just having a good time?
Yeah, just been having a good laugh. I can't even begin to tell you what we
That's
talked
good.
about, but I know it was funny, and I had jaw ache off
I'll
laughing.
rewatch it tomorrow. I was up at 2 a.m. at my time here in Texas, which was, you guys are probably just already up and eating breakfast. And I was at on another live, and just and they were a bunch of Californians, so they had 2 hours ahead of me. So it was just becoming midnight there, and I said I have to go. It was too late. So I dragged ass today. Ugh. It was something else.
Yes, Sharon, we were talking about the tears of ginger people.
And that still sealed.
Show it again. Look at this. Oh boy, that's a nice one.
Condemnation.
Still sealed.
Ah, brand new. Yeah. The Corva.
Very
You see
nice.
that? I'm showing my daughter the replay of it. You know that one? She's salivating out the side.
It's a great track, actually.
I will say this much, having a teenage daughter, and most parents sometimes at one point kind of like, it's interesting that she likes a lot of the stuff that I do, like from I told her, like you said, you got to like a little everything, and you love the history music. So maybe that was where she installed like her variations and stuff. And I said, don't just like one thing, like a little everything, but like the good stuff,
Yeah, I think you have to educate yourself with music. I mean, it's interesting. I'm very openly a fan of Depeche Mode and Erasure and stuff. But I mean, you mentioned Iron Maiden. Back in the 80s, I had 6-7 Iron Maiden albums. I've been there and explored that, and I've been down all of the different avenues. But I know what I love.
Yeah, and it's not fair to just put yourself in pigeonhole.
Yeah. I think as a fan of music, you need to explore the classics. I love Floyd and the Beatles and Led Zeppelin, and I know all of that music, but it's not what I choose to consume on a daily basis. But I think you have to at least listen to it once and just hear that stuff.
So that way, when you're in a car and you have the radio, or if you're in an elevator and you're hearing it, you definitely can tolerate it.
Yeah. And you're able to have a conversation about music in general and not be, confused by what people.
Do you like blues music?
Sorry?
Do you like blues music?
It's an avenue I haven't explored a great deal of. I need to pick up more of that. Yeah.
I kind of took a trajectory in terms of blues, and I mean, I only know what I know. I have friends that just put me in my place, and I'm like, I'm not trying to have that conversation. I'm not that astute. But I do get it in theory, and I know where they're coming from. And I actually took a class in college about jazz and blues influence. And just like you said, I like to go down and do my own studying, Wikipedia or whatever it is. And then I love when you find something and you stumble on it and nobody told you about it. And you're like, wow, what is this? Whether it's blues or not. But blues took me into an interesting path, maybe just as far as Americana music goes, but to see its stretch, into the Rolling Stones and before that, and after that, I definitely see blues in Depeche Mode. I'm sorry, you were going to say?
For sure, and more so recently. They've really
yes.
The album before last was openly blues influenced. Delta Machine, Delta Blues. It was totally influenced by that. But I was going to say, so much of rock is totally blues oriented. I mean, look at Clapton and the Stones, like you said, and it's Led Zeppelin. It's all got its roots in blues, and they all hark back.
Not even just the classic aspect of it. It took me a while. I think if you look and study, and depending on what perspective you're taking, I think there's some earlier Depeche Mode, maybe not their very, very early stuff, which was very experimental and technologically unique because of the electronica. But a little later, there's some chords and things that they do that are very blues. There's a little blues hint in it. I wouldn't say it's influenced necessarily 100%, but it's there.
A lot of the subject matter. I mean, Martin Gore, I think, has joked that his 3 subjects are death, pain, and suffering.
Yep.
Right? It's blues.
Yep.
There you go.
Just even the storytelling. That's part of what I was thinking. Just let alone, maybe it's not necessarily the sounds so much, but I sometimes can pick it up. But definitely in the storytelling. Yeah, that was a good. That's a good point. Yeah, my daughter,
I'm
she
sorry,
has
Laney,
Martin Gore's guitar pick.
Laney, we've taken over.
So, I'm sorry,
We're
Laney.
geeking out on your channel.
I'll leave. I'm going.
No, it's fine. I don't mind.
Hijacking her thing.
Educated me. Education is I can't speak.
I'll definitely come back and I'll be binge watching your other channel.
Yeah, find it. It should be interesting. A lot of it at the moment is just me sharing what I've been picking up, but I plan to do more discussions about the music and.
Have you ever done any lives yet on that channel?
No, I was going to this evening. Funnily enough, show me sorting these and talking about picking them up, but I recorded it in the end.
Maybe you can have where it's you always, and then you have a special guest, and then maybe let one or two people that are knowledge based.
Talk about them.
Yeah, I think I will. I'm going to let the channel build up a bit, though. I think so. We've got more of an audience.
Duly noted. Yeah,
but it's getting there. I've been quite surprised at the speed it's been picked up on. But
it doesn't surprise me. You probably have some follow. You're quite charismatic. You know, I love your regular channel you do, and so But as far as your music knowledge, when I heard you talk on these platforms, it's like okay. You know, you're like the buddies I have here in Austin, Texas. We love to talk about music, and some of them are like the buddy. We're like, oh, you're not going to talk about that again, are you? You know, but you have to entertain it for 45 minutes, and we get into the same, or different directions. It's like having these type of conversations. You have fun. You have fun.
Exactly.
Laney?
Yeah.
What was your first concert you went to go see?
I haven't been to one. I know that's really weird, isn't it?
No,
but
not necessarily.
I think that should be on your bucket list.
Yeah, it is actually. I was thinking about because they were going to do one in town.
Yes.
But obviously it got cancelled because of everything, and it was like a 80s one, so there was like a lot of, old 80s singers and stuff. And that was the intention of getting there, but obviously wasn't possible. But sometimes the Stadium of Light, which is like my football ground, is literally sort of 5 minutes across there from me. So they do concerts. I've had quite a few.
And here's a cool thing, because you'll be in the chair. You can get amazing access.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you have the advantage. You have the advantage. They'll put you up front.
It's one of those times when there is a slight advantage.
There's an advantage.
Depending on where the
as well as you should take advantage of that. I mean, you've struggled all your life. Why not? It's there for a reason. It's like everybody's had their their drunk ass up front all along. It's like, when can you have a chance to see a concert? It's like you said, just
more. Initially, it was more just like, obviously I didn't really go out, and I was just crowded people was like hard for me before. Whereas like now, I'm kind of like, I don't care, and I would love it, but obviously, plans didn't go to plan because of COVID and stuff. But hopefully things will get back in place. I mean, I know locally that Newcastle, they've been doing concerts again, but they're in that kind of weird gated thing where and that's what they've been doing at the cages, which is, I think you can have 5 people as long as they're part of your bubble in the cage with you. But I don't know. It's obviously not
just like you said. Wait until the time is right, and hopefully next year things will calm down. And even if it's a local pub or something, just make sure they have full good access, and go have a good night. And just even simple music nearby. There was this one bloke. He was. Do you remember, Nick? Everything But the Girl.
Yeah,
I remember that.
And I'm trying to remember his name. The gentleman on there in Tracy Thorn, who I love and follow. But he's been doing a lot of stuff. He comes to Austin once in a while. He'll play like in a small little pub, and around here. And you go to Dallas, and it's just nicer to see a more intimate setting. Somebody you.
Yeah, they haven't released so much. I don't know if they're still going as a duo, but they were huge here in the 80s and 90s.
No, Tracy remember she did a few solo albums for a while, and then she did a soundtrack for a really brilliant film that was made in the UK. I'm trying to remember the name of it, and it was very experimental. You should look it up. It was delightful. One of the gals off.
She worked with Massive Attack on some classic tracks.
Exactly. Yes. I remember that.
In the
I loved it.
Early 90s, that would have been, I guess.
Most certainly.
Protection was the big one. I remember that clearly.
Mm-hmm. Massive Attack was so delightful at the time. I remember that.
Oh, I love them, and their later stuff.
Huh?
The later stuff is brilliant as well.
Yeah, I'm starting to rediscover that they've been putting out some new stuff. So I'm slowly listening to it, not to absorb it too fast, just to kind of really relish it.
Massive Attack, like Radiohead, in that you'll put it on and you'll be like, well, that's not up to their usual standard, and then you'll persevere, and then a week later you'll put it on and you'll go, this is the best thing they have ever done. And it's like it takes time to hear it.
Yes. Oh my God. Have we talked about Radiohead? Oh, poor Lainey's gonna kill us.
Oh, you'll never get rid of us if you start me on Radiohead.
Tell me if you can see this. Look at this. I went to a place. It's like there's a Goodwill where you go into the store and you can pick things off the rack. Well, they have like a warehouse where you dig in these buckets and you dig and dig and dig and fight. And apparently this gentleman was he was a roadie for different concerts. I guess he was doing the construction work or something. And I found a stack, and the kid before me, he wouldn't share his information, but he found a stack too. And we just grabbed our stacks and walked away. And I found like a lot of really unique stuff, like Tom Petty tour shirt, but it was a roadie shirt. Look at this. Can you see this? Am I showing? Tell me if I'm showing my butt crack. I don't want to.
Oh, Crew, Radiohead Crew 2016. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2016.
2016, the year I saw them, and I just happened to find this, and I thought, oh my God, and that was the first time I've ever seen them. But I saw Tom York with the gentleman from Red Hot Chili Pepper named Flea.
Yeah, you're talking about Atoms for Peace then.
Yeah, that was so delightful that year. That was amazing. There was a couple other blokes that were like popular. Go ahead.
Atoms for Peace, they're great actually. Not many people know they did that with Flea and I don't own the albums, but I obsessed for a while on YouTube.
Don't forget what's his name that worked on Radiohead too. That's his buddy.
Not Godrich. Nigel
yes.
Godrich.
Yes, Nigel. Yes, yeah. And then I got to see one last. So I saw Tom York in his 3 renditions: Atoms for Peace, Radiohead, and then I saw him this last year on his last album. And my daughter was amazed. We got up front, and that was amazing. So,
have you listened to Suspiria yet? Tom York.
It's amazing. It blows my mind. It's like it's a masterpiece to me. It's quite it's a composition.
I've not seen the film though. I've just obsessed over the soundtrack.
Yeah, me too. I started with YouTube and then I ended up getting a copy. Yeah, it's. Have you seen the original? Have you heard the original?
No, I looked it up and found out what it's all about, and it sounds creepy as hell.
It is the first. Yeah, don't worry about watching the film, but listen to the soundtrack. That composer was amazing, and then watch out bits and tidbits of Tom York talking about that. So.
Well, it was by Goblin. It was part of the big haul of CDs I picked up recently, and I listed it, intending to listen to it plenty before it sold, because I listed it fairly high, and it sold straight away. But it was Goblin. The artist was credited as Goblin, which was a band, I thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love this stuff that Tom York. I think I hope nothing ever happens to him. I'm just patiently waiting to see what he's going to come up with next. Yeah.
Well, Moonshaped Pool was a masterpiece, and the track on that, Daydreaming, I assume you've seen the video of it, where it's opening all the doors.
Yeah.
And the interpretations of that and the thought that went into that video. Do you know the story of what it all means? And yeah, it's just.
I have the album. I have an album up here. Let me stay there. This is
Sharon says Chrissy Hind covering Creep is so good. Haven't heard it.
I'll have to look that up. Oh, there it is. Oh, lovely.
And this one has a piece of tape recording from, I think, one of their earlier albums, and it's like if you were to splice them all together, you would hear, but it was an actual piece of the recording, and they put it in there. And here it is. If I could take it out. Well, I'd have to show you. I don't know. Can you see that right there?
Oh yeah.
It's a rare. It has a digital download. It has all these records, and it has CDs in it. I went ahead and just paid up for that year. Yeah. There was a special order off their website. I'm a fanboy when it comes to Radiohead. Ever since they came out back in the 90s, I was just like, what is something? And then their other albums came out. When Nigel worked on it, I went nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought Creep when it came out, and then it was reissued and it was a big hit over here. And I don't know what happened to it as a student, so the single got lost. But yeah, I've been into them since Creep, and OK Computer blew my mind in '97. That was such a good year for music. YouTube.
It was so amazing. Yes, so amazing.
Yeah, loved it.
Yeah, that was beyond. Lainey, you're not a Radiohead fan, are you?
I like some of their songs, but the thing with me is that I kind of like some of everything. I'm not like, I've never really been. I think apart from, I bought Keane's album. I bought UB40's stuff.
Oh, I love them too.
I'm trying to think who else I've bought. Like for the most part though, I like 2 or 3 songs out of. What I didn't realise is how much Fleetwood Mac I know. I mean, it makes sense now thinking about it, but I didn't realise actually how much I know.
I think everyone's like that with Fleetwood Mac. You know the songs, and then you hear them, you go, "Oh, that's them as well. Oh, that's them as well."
In the ephemeral quality of music, it time warps you back to like where you were or whatever, or you realize, oh, that was a pretty good part of my soundtrack of my youth, or something like that.
Yeah. Well, Rumours, the album that everybody knows, at least some of the songs on. When Andrew and I, just before Ellen was born, we did a road trip all the way across America. We started in Florida, ended up in California, and we had quite an old car, and it just had a cassette player in it. And so one of the first garages or gas stations, as you'd say, we found they had this really old spinning rack of cassettes, and of course it had Rumours on it, and that's the only album we had for this whole trip. So if I hear any of the tracks off that, I am in a certain state, or I'm driving up a mountain or whatever. It's great. Yeah.
And it's funny. I knew you were gonna go there with like that was one of the few albums you had that whole trip. It's like it's bizarre how that works. Yeah.
It was that, and then we also picked up a really crappy 80s compilation of pop stuff with just random stuff on it, which was a great counterpart to Rumours. It was fabulous.
And then you're like, put the other one back on.
Yeah.
Did you make either of you make mixtapes? I'm sorry, go ahead, Lainey.
Mixtapes, yeah. Yeah, I think we all did. Recording the charts, and then annoyed at the song that you really liked, and that always talked over it.
Oh yeah.
Or you'd be there ready just to press record with the 2 buttons, and like you'd not make it in time, or you'd have it on record and pause so you could unpause it right at the time. And you were never quick enough, were you? You're like, oh, man.
I think I was ahead of the curve. Like even back then when it was cool to do it. And then there was this resurgence that was back in the 2000s or 2010s. Somebody was like, "Oh, I still have all my mixed tapes," and I'm like, that's who does that anymore? Of course the tape, we call them tape heads. Nobody wants to do cassette tapes unless you have an old truck or something. But I remember when I was probably like 8 or 9 or 10, I was really starting to get into music. And by 10, 11, I lived near San Francisco, and I had myself one of those little cassette player, recorders, and I was begging my mom, I need a dual cassette, and when I got one, I would like play and do things, and you would call in for like a contest or something. And once in a while, I remember waking up, and I woke up, and I probably like early morning. It was on a Sunday, of course, and I was and probably like just got into high school or middle school or something. No, it was probably middle school. And I called this lady. I said, "Oh, I said, you're so and so, and you played this hour." And she's like, "Yeah. What are you doing up so early?" And I said, "Oh, I just heard your voice. I just wanted to say hello. And can you play this song?" And she's like, "Hell yes, I can." You guys, she was so happy that somebody called on a Sunday morning when nobody was listening to her. And then so I just remember putting in my cassette and just started recording. And then she just started saying my name, and I thought, as a young boy, I was like, "Oh my God, I have a crush on her." She said my name. She's like, "Louie, yes, thank you for calling me." It's like I probably got an immediate boner or something. and I tape recorded it, and I told my friends, and I was like, they're like, "Hey, let's put some music on." And I'm like, put this tape on. And they're like, "What the fuck is this?" And I'm like, "Just shut up and listen." Fanboying.
That was the first Depeche Mode album I ever got, and that was on cassette. It's not actually my original one, but I've picked it up since.
I love finding those. Even if I find the CDs and they're not worth anything, I pick them up just so I can gently leave them at a friend's house or something.
Yeah. I still pick up any of the kind of what I would call quality bands. I just pick them up and make bundles. And there's that the demand for that is actually increasing now. People are slowly going back to hard copies, I think.
Yes.
And singles has been my prediction for years. CD singles will be collected no end. I mean, I think we should start hoarding them away. That's my prediction.
I'd like to talk more on that one day with you about that. That's interesting. Because I was the. Oh, what's that? Oh, yes.
Songs of Faith. It's actually a Turkish issue, bizarrely.
Turkish.
I love that. I remember one year I went to Italy, and I thought, what the hell is this? It was Sting, and he was like just coming popular, and I thought, what? And then it was all in Italian songs or something, or he sang 1 or 2 songs in Italian. And I thought, what is this? And I had to buy it. It was one of those that you can only get in Italy. And I thought, what is this? And he did some translations and stuff, and it was kind of bizarre. So it was fun to travel and always find those rare CDs that you don't ever find anywhere else.
Yeah.
Sharon said, "Nick, my mum got me vinyl for my birthday today."
Ooh, what did you get? I spoilt myself yesterday. I ordered something up. I ordered.
Gary, your prediction is spot on for the CD singles.
Yeah, everybody's going to hoard them up.
It might take a while, and I think you'd have to be a bit selective again. But yeah, I think so.
I suppose everything comes back, doesn't it? Eventually, we go through this.
It's when certain people get to certain ages and start looking back with nostalgia, and our generation will look back to the 90s and want singles again.
I thought you were going to go with Rod's thoughts on it. It's when people get to certain ages and they start dying, so then we'll just keep their stuff because it's worth more.
And the whole thing about singles too, I remember whether it was starting on records, but later on CDs, they started catching on. And that's when I was like listening back in the early 90s. I was listening to a lot of Everything But the Girl. And I would anxiously wait to go find it because I'd have to go to the import section, as they called it here in the US. And I'm like, it's just fucking music, you know, just where is it? And it was always waiting because you can only get this. And for us, it was always, is it from the UK? Shit, let me see it, you know, because you guys always had these rare imports that we could never get. And I don't know, maybe it was the same there, but I remember finding the one track that was like never going to be found in the United States, but somehow, and it was a rare one that you would never hear. My friends were like, where did you get that? Oh my God, she sang that? Or, you know, it blew everybody's mind. And you'd be the bloke that, you know, holding up the CD going, no, I'm the DJ now.
I hear it all the time on different channels that I follow where people our sort of era in the 80s and then early 90s were obsessing over the likes of The Cure, Depeche Mode, Echo and the Bunnymen, all this stuff on import. I can only imagine how many records they were sending over there on import, because every channel I watched, it's like we were buying all these amazing things on import. And
exactly,
and we were doing the same here with the American bands that you could get, you know, stuff with being
so it's a marketing ploy to some extent, maybe.
I think so. I mean, a lot of the bands were releasing the same stuff in both countries, but it would be that little bit different, or it'd have a different track on it, and that was marketing, I think.
Yeah.
So,
and it was wonderful when there was some rare song that you would never suspect that would ever be there. It was to me, we used to jokingly call them fillers, but then they ended up becoming like, this is really good. And then they would never intend to release it because it was never on the album or something like that. Those are the yummy treats that we would just, you know, have fantasies about. It's like,
that's one thing certainly in the late 80s, early 90s that Depeche Mode were amazing at. The B-sides were better than most bands' A-sides, and it was worth picking up all versions of the singles to get them, you know.
Well, and I think it also expands upon something you said, as you mature in your experience of music. You want to explore, so you really dig deeper. You know, and it's like, well, let me give that, you know, I'm so bored. I'd listen to this side over and over, and I'm about to wear the grooves out. Let me flip the B side over. And then you realize it's a lovely song, you know, or, you know, you experience something from it, you know, on a different level and a different perspective in a way that you maybe didn't, you know, and it's the maturing of both keeping an open mind, but an open heart too, you know.
Yeah, one thing I used to do when CD singles were huge, so we're talking early 90s to mid 90s, and every record shop would have a bargain bucket where you'd just find hundreds of these things at 50 pence each or £3 for £1. And I would just go in and buy a load of stuff just based on the artwork, based on nothing beyond a feeling that it might be good. And that's how I discovered so many bands.
One of my favorite albums was like that in college when I was going to graduate school to get my master's degree. Like you said, there was this little bin, and they weren't as cheap as, you know, it could be, but I remember they were cheap enough, and I went, oh, this is lovely. This is a lovely image. And I went, who is Milton Nascimento? You know, and I never heard of him. And it turns out he worked with Peter Gabriel. He worked with all these other people that were just amazing. But not necessarily on this album. But when I listened to the album, he was of Brazilian descent, and he was a master. Anybody Brazilian I mentioned, they go, oh, how do you know about Milton Nascimento? And I thought, I just found his album and I fell in love with it. And it's like he's got this weird voice. It's like it's hypnotizing. And then later, YouTube comes along and I'm digging him up. I went, oh, I want to hear him. And you find so much more. But then you find out, oh shit, this guy worked with Peter Gabriel. This guy worked with so-and-so. This guy worked, you know, and like there's a plethora of these musicians, which for us, you know, in your love of music, it's the collaborations and the integrations and the melding and just.
Well, Peter Gabriel, I mean, he set up Real World Records because he was obsessed with world music, and he's worked with anyone who's anyone.
Yes, and to me, he was one of the founding musicians of like the 70s that people like to me, if it wasn't for him, I don't even know that people like, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Okay. So I beg your pardon, but somebody like, what's his name? David Bowie might be doing what he's doing, you know, is ecstatic. Maybe the timeline's off, but I think, you know, Bowie always picked up on the next trend and he went like a dog with a bone with it. But
Well,
But
yeah,
Peter
Bowie was
Gabriel's-
blazing his own trail, I think, to a certain extent. But of course, he was influenced.
Yeah.
Who
I
isn't?
think to some extent, for the most part, he did. Yeah.
Mm.
But I think Peter Gabriel was ahead of his turn. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I don't. What did Lainey say? What was up when she vanished? I don't know. What?
I think she had to use the loo.
Oh, okay. I was just going to quickly see. Somebody was talking about UB40. I'm sure I've got an LP if they're interested. Hold on.
Let me see. We're totally ignoring everybody. Sorry, panel. Sorry, sorry, live. Is
Sorry.
Gimbal still there?
I'm blurry. That's definitely not me.
Are you still there?
Me eyes.
Oh. Sharon
One
said something
second.
about not that you would guess, but I'm a bit of a UB40 fan.
Yeah, she loves UB40. That's what she got
remember
for
when they came
her
out.
birthday, I think.
Did you like them, Lainey?
Yeah, I love UB40.
I'm surprised they didn't last.
Part of them are still touring, aren't they? Singing and whatnot.
Look, he went and got a crate.
UB40 are still going. They've kind of split down the middle.
The
But
lineup's not quite right, is it?
Yeah, we saw them live. I guess 5 or 6 years ago, and it was a bit disappointing. I'll be honest.
In what aspect? Was it the performance? Was it the sound? Was it just the quality music that they were, or just?
It was the fact that it wasn't the original lineup, so we were missing. I think Ali Campbell wasn't there.
Okay.
So it's kind of like not really.
Isn't it? Like,
you expect at least the front man to be there, right? What's that, Lainey?
It's like people going to see Depeche Mode. Yeah, go ahead, Lainey.
I was just going to say he's the voice, isn't he? He's very noticeably missing if he's there.
Yeah, but bands do that. They try and hobble on. And
he did set the tone.
I don't know where the UB41 went. I've got stuff everywhere. I don't know. Ah, the man himself.
Oh yes,
masterpiece. And
because of him, you know, he's to me, he's probably. I sometimes I forget when somebody goes, "Who is your favorite?" And I hate that question because, like, what do you mean? What genre? What what era? What whatever.
Yeah.
But I just love that Peter Gabriel he was vulnerable enough that he set himself up that he can play with. He played with like 4 or 5 major female singers, and and one was Kate Bush. That he explored to do a song with.
Yeah, Don't Give Up. It's got to be in my top 10 favorite tracks of all time. The amount of times I've watched that video on YouTube, and it just stops you in your tracks. It's amazing. The performance from both of them is that I think their performance.
Well, that's just it. They both were performance artists. They on their own, but then they're exceptional musicians. So you cue that up together. How can you not, make for such a mighty gold mine? She was. I would have loved to have seen that thing she did. Was it a couple of years ago? She did a comeback in the UK.
Yeah, sold out instantly.
Barry said he's always kept hard copies and can still pick up one of the CDs and know when and where he bought it, as he kept the receipts in them.
Wow. That's pretty good, Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I'd kept all my stuff. I have a box of singles in the loft, but it's a fraction of what I had.
Sharon's saying don't get us started. Should be getting on our drug.
And you're going to run across them again.
Yeah, Sharon, I can't remember exactly who was in the lineup.
She said,
but it wasn't great. It wasn't great. I think we were just a bit disappointed. Who did we see that was great? Billy Ocean, blimey, he blew me away. He was great.
I had an issue with him. I didn't mind. He was a wonderful voice, but I remember seeing him come up one year on a awards ceremony, and it was just arrogance. He just grabbed the award and he says, "Yeah, thank you," and he walks off. And I thought, that's all you're gonna say? You're not gonna thank your fans? This is back in I think it was late '80s or '90s, whenever this music was popular.
Yeah. That doesn't sound like him from the little I've seen of him, but who knows? Perhaps that's where he was.
Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it was my perception was off.
Oh, and I'll tell you who else was.
But that was so long ago.
Tom Bailey, who is the songwriter from the Thompson Twins. He toured, and we saw him. Just him with, I think, backing singer and some musicians, but it wasn't the band. They split many years ago, and it was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
Oh wow! Yeah. But they did come back together and do a little work, didn't they? For a short period in the '90s. Maybe very early '90s. There was an album that didn't do much that I actually had. I don't know if they reformed again after that. Or maybe I thought it was just for like a concert. Am I thinking Thompson Twins? I can't remember. I went to go see Culture Club when they reformed, and my friend had moved to New York in 1999, and he's like, "We got to go see them." And I thought it was Thompson Twins, and then it was Howard Jones, I think it was. Oh yeah, he's good as well. I've seen him a couple of times. Yeah, I quite liked him. Yeah, he's good.
Boy George told my friend's mum to F off, so she doesn't like him anymore.
That sounds like him.
I remember I tried to get my daughter into Duran Duran. Who said that? It was Sharon. And she was like, at one point. And then all of a sudden she came back. She's like, oh, Duran Duran this and Duran Duran. I'm like, when the hell did you like? I said, I've always showed you Duran Duran, especially the early stuff, and they were relevant enough to do a 007 soundtrack,
Yeah.
And I always thought they were just.
I adore the self-titled, or otherwise known as the Wedding album, 1993. Do you know that record?
Nice. Yes,
oh my goodness! Yes. Ordinary World, Come Undone. For me, that's their swan song. That's their master.
Come Undone it blew me away, and I thought, oh, they never gone away. It was just like you were still there in the '80s, listening to them.
Amazing.
Yeah. Their relevance was still pertinent to that time. Yeah.
Madness is Sharon's Other Love.
There's Jennifer.
Madness.
Do you guys know Jennifer Hayes?
Yeah, hi Jennifer.
She's so sweet. She like moderates and watches out for trolls, and she puts links up for people on these other channels all the time.
Yeah,
she's amazing.
She's cool. Come Undone is a great track, and Sin of the City.
I'm trying to think. There was something I was going to mention one night, and I think after I got off that live, or maybe it was or listening to you guys, there was something I was in terms of music that was kind of on the trajectory the way we're talking. In a lot of music lovers and just people that talk pop culture, which probably be a more befitting conversation for Lainey's sake, other than just music. But it's
I don't remember stuff. I'm terrible. Like,
yeah.
I know a lot of songs and stuff, and then I'll be like, what? Who? Where was? Do you know what I mean? Because I can't remember who it was, where it was, or what. But
sure.
That. And I never really, like I said, I never really obsessed over any bands or anything. Like, even the boy bands when I was young, I liked, I liked all of them at the time, like tiny bit, but like not massively. I wasn't really bothered. Wasn't obsessed.
Yeah.
Like I had friends who used to go to and used to buy everything Bros or everything New Kids on the Block or everything. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
I liked a bit of everything. I like a lot of old stuff because my mum died.
Sure, yeah, especially stuff that sticks to the ribs that you're not just familiar with, but you knew it had merit and value that was going to stick around for time to come. You know, it was sometimes it was fad like, and that's the way I look at certain music. And I don't disrespect it. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I was there for a little while, and I can move on now. And you know, and I have a staple of music. You have your portfolio that you'll live with for the rest of your life, maybe, and maybe hope to find more that'll go along with that dose, like you're saying. Yeah. But then, like you were saying, I don't know a lot, but that's what friends are for, and these conversations are. We remind each other, or we share the information, or what I like to do, if I can, is if I can be of service, is share and be of service and share that information.
It's just kind of remembering a lot of it. Like, I mean, I probably know more. I was like, my mum used to listen to a lot of Roy Orbison and Kenny Rogers and Elvis. She was a massive Elvis fan. She still is a massive Elvis fan, to be fair. And like my dad's music taste was really weirdly varied. It was Elton John, Queen, a bit of ZZ Top, a bit of like, you know what I mean? He liked all sorts of stuff. My dad,
but it was
probably
so far from country. I can see where they can tolerate each other, in those genres.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! There we go. One that everybody's probably like, enough Pink Floyd, cassette.
Momentary Lapse of Reason. No. Is that the cover from Momentary Lapse? Or I found a rare CD single of Floyd, but I don't know where I've put it.
There's this guy that's on, and I don't really listen to him a lot. He has a different way of talking about music that I'm not so interested in. He always his name is Record Crate. He's on YouTube, but he sometimes does auctions, and I go on and pick up stuff that's Here's something your mom might like, Lainey.
What is it?
Merle Haggard.
Haggard.
The best of Merle Haggard. Look at that hairdo, that big thick mullet.
Never heard of him. I'm like Anne Marie.
Oh.
Who else does she like?
Yeah. Then she would love this one. The best of Kenny Rogers.
She likes Kenny.
So I find those and I lock them up. People have, there's actually, believe it or not, there's some people out here in Texas, they still have their truck with a stinking cassette recorder. Then there's the trendy kids that go back and do it.
Yeah. Sharon says, okay, so
I was going to ask Nick, did you?
Royal for Love Hurts. Nazareth for me.
I don't know if that's anything special, but Pink Floyd, On the Turning Away. It's a single. Sorry,
That
Lainey,
looks familiar. And it's called On the Turning Away?
87. So that's Momentary Lapse period, isn't it?
I'm going to write that down. Thank you for sharing.
But I don't know that album really well enough to know the individual song titles. I've listened to it, but I'm just going to search it, see if this is worth much. Probably not now.
I do that too. You mean where you listen to it online real quick?
It's one of the Floyd albums I know, but I don't know it as well as I'd know, the classics.
Are you familiar with this? I don't know. He's kind of, I don't know if he's punk or rockabilly or Dick Dale and the Deltone.
I've heard the name, but I don't know the music.
The only reason I bought it, it was such an obscure looking image, and it was one of those that was like, it sounds like he's one of those rare ones that might. It's made by Rhino Records.
Okay, so that
1986. Yeah.
That single is sold for £24 in. Somebody had one in Germany.
Wow.
Somebody had one in Italy and only got £8 for it. I'm probably going to set mine at about 30 quid. And I got
So for you being in the UK, do you sell pretty well all over Europe overall?
Yeah, a lot of our stuff goes to Europe. A lot goes to America. I wouldn't be surprised if that went to the States. Floyd have a huge following worldwide, but a lot of collectors in America, I think.
There's a faithful following.
So yeah, for my 33 pence, because I got 3 for £1, I think I did all right with that one.
I think you did
And
more than all right.
The other 2 were for my collection, and they were both quite rare as well.
What is your holy grails? If you have, I mean, that's kind of unfair question. Like, what are your top 5 that you'll never let go that you have in your collection? You don't have to show them, but
well, I've only started rebuilding a collection in the last 4 or 5 months. My stuff all went, so I don't have much that's really expensive so far. I have a couple of cool bits.
Lainey, how do you stream music? Do you listen to it mostly online?
Yeah, I don't have any physical music anymore.
Yeah.
I have Spotify and YouTube. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's just like putting the radio on.
Same
or
here.
like
Yeah.
listening. I had it on earlier on.
Sure. I still buy records, and I don't play them as often. My daughter goes, "When are you going to start playing them more?" So when I clear the space out.
Yeah.
You know. Uh-oh.
So the Depeche Mode released.
What were you going to show, Nick?
Singles box sets. I only have 2 out of the 6 that are available. They're just really nice. So it's like a retrospective.
2 out of the 6.
Sorry? Yeah, they've done 6 box sets.
When did that come out?
Well, the first batch came out in '91, and the second batch was like, I'm not sure, 2004, I think. The later ones are ridiculously expensive now.
Okay.
Because they were issued in limited numbers. So I've recently picked up these.
I don't even want to think about it. Oh.
These weren't that expensive. These were about £30 each, but that's quite cheap. Because these were issued in quite larger numbers, I can only assume. The later ones, when you get into the Violator, Songs of Faith period, are hundreds of pounds sometimes.
Wow.
They're few and far between, or hard to get to. Oh.
Yeah. And the thing is with Depeche Mode, that the stuff ends up with collectors, and they don't tend to get rid of it. So it doesn't come back on the market that often. So these are all reissues of the singles. I've got all of this stuff on vinyl. But yeah, having these is just really nice.
Did you see Anton Corbin's movie that he just made about them?
The live one, the Spirits Live from the last tour.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good.
It's about the fans, correct?
Yeah.
That was the last time I think I went to see a movie.
Oh, right. Yeah, it was good.
I took my daughter.
I would have loved more focus on the band. I want to know about the band really. The fan stuff was interesting, but I don't know. We'd all do it differently if we directed it, I'm sure. But yeah, I loved. I'm sure you've seen 101, their concert movie.
It would be nice if they did a follow-up.
Yeah, but it wasn't a patch on 101 from '88. That was just the D.A. Pennebaker movie was brilliant. Right, I'm going to have to go to bed because I am not going to get up in the morning.
Jumbo trail to do.
Yeah, I didn't.
I better go take a nap too, but I got a live to do in here in a little while. I have to go get Lainey. I have to get dressed up. I have to put on makeup and everything for this live tonight that's going on.
Yeah.
I got sucked into it. These two ladies are, Cake, what are you doing Saturday night? And I thought, no. Yes, you need to play the part of a postmaster. And I thought, what the hell is this about? So it's a bit of a skit. So it's improv. We'll see.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know if I'm going to, but I'm gonna get liquored up, baby.
Okay, well, it's been a pleasure. And thank you, Lainey.
I hope to see you on your other channel.
I'm sorry we hijacked your stream and geeked out.
No, it's totally
Hopefully
fine. Totally fine.
Take care. It's been a pleasure.
Talk to you
See you
soon.
later. Bye. Bye.
Oh Lord, are you going to bed too? Right?
I will shortly.
How many you got in here? You got quite a few.
Yeah, isn't it, Gary? Saying that's charming. You didn't make that effort to come on here, Louie. Where's like your makeup and your acting skills?
I should just say Chippy all night on the other channel. Chippy.
Chippy. I don't see it like that though. Chippy. Chippy. Is that how it sounds like to you?
Where did Iain had to go to bed as well, right?
Yeah, he's going to car boot in the morning, so he has to be up in like 4 hours. Well,
So he's a reseller. Do you know
3.
what is his story? Why does he hide his face?
It's just his choice, I suppose. Like he just doesn't feel comfortable. Some people don't. I wouldn't have. Like a year ago, when I first did YouTube, I was terrified.
You seen him?
Like, getting drunk and not caring.
Oh, yeah. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it.
You do, but but it took time, I suppose.
It's like you said the other night. You came on and I didn't know I was gonna do a live, and then you wrote something on the YouTube, and I thought I didn't know and it was like 3 hours later, and I thought what the hell was I doing?
You get talking, and then I've been live for 4.5 hours. Somehow.
It's amazing. You're gonna be monetized pretty soon.
You know what? I've just gone down. Like I had 601 subscribers, and then today, for some reason, I've gone down to 596. So I was good.
Well, it might be that thing that YouTube does. YouTube does a sweep.
Probably, they were having a clean out or whatever.
I hate when they do that because sometimes it's actual people that subscribe to you. Somebody came to me the other day and said, I was subscribed to you, Louie. And I thought, I don't know, I said, I just thought people just got sick of my shit. Enough of that crap.
No, it's definitely like they do a clean out every so often, to be honest, which is true. But I was like, I'd just gone over 600 and you took it away from me.
Nah, it'll come back up. Just maybe this thing coming up in October that'll jack it up a little bit. You got to network it, social network it.
Well, I kind of was thinking about that the other day because it was like some people who were part of it are kind of like, but I don't have very many subscribers, and I was like, that's not what it's about, you know what I mean? Which it isn't. And I said, but hopefully from this you do end up with a few more subscribers, which would be cool, you know what I mean? Just to sort of hopefully give them a few extras.
But I think we would be lying as YouTubers that that start, and maybe some of those that are on. You tend to look at the numbers. I mean, you look at them now. Whether you fixate and get attached to the why too much. It's not bad to wonder and look at it and go, what was that about? And especially if it's like 5 and 10. Yeah.
I would say in the first sort of probably month, I was probably like, how many subscribers have I got now? How many subscribers have I got now? And now I can't. I don't really think about it. You know what I mean?
This is what I heard. I heard that the first 400, 500, and 600, they said it goes up and down all the time.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
They said but once you get past like 700, 800 or something, maybe closer to 900, then you're fine. It just takes off.
Yeah.
And I don't, I'm on a ride where I'm surprised I even got 100. I was like, what the hell is that about? But then nice folks like Jennifer Hayes comes in and, and she's amazing, Give her a blue wrench next time. She will, if you do, she will like while you're there, she'll put everybody that's in the live, she'll put their YouTubes.
I think just about everyone's got one in mind.
She's so faithful. You know, she puts those things, and people like her, and then I watch other people, and they're like, oh, and just by them doing that. So the reason I was mentioning that was she in one night got me like 10 followers, and I thought, what? You know, she's like, Louie's almost 100. He's at 90. Give him 10. You know, and people, boom. You know, it's bizarre how that, you know.
Like that, isn't it? Susan
Yeah,
says, how many channels are you aiming for, Lainey? 30. So it'll be one every 20 minutes. So for 12 hours. So is that 30? Has my brain just not working right now?
yeah, I better let you go. You need to get some rest.
Someone do the math. I'm still awake, actually. I'm usually up late anyway. Sort of 3 o'clock's usually about the time I go to sleep.
What time is it there?
It's 20 to 2. Hi, Leanne. You've just finished photographing. Cool. Is that 42? And then I've said that wrong. 157. Are you just making up numbers now, Sharon? This does not help my brain. Oh, yes, 36. Right. That's right. Thanks, Gary. I think I decided on 30.
10 hours and 30 students.
And I was going to have 35, 36. Yeah, I was going to have everyone but me. So there'll be like 35 other channels. I've got it all written down somewhere. I've just done a video on it actually, just as an update, because I'm still 6 channels short. I know you said you were gonna. I don't know what time it translates over to you. Because I think I've got you somewhere around 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh, whenever, just email it. That, you know, ahead of. Give me a week's notice.
1 o'clock a.m. my side of things, but I can't. So what time is it now in your end?
So okay, if it's 2 there, it's or it's going on 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going on 8 p.m. here, which I better get off because I need to go get ready for my live.
All right, so it's like 6
yeah,
hours.
so it's it would probably be 7 o'clock my time if it's 1 o'clock your time. You in the morning?
Yeah, I think it's about 1 o'clock in the morning. I've done a video and I'll put it up next week, and so then everyone can check to make sure that the time is okay, and then hopefully some people can mention it to other people.
October the 30th, right?
Eh?
October the 30th.
October 30th, yeah.
Okay. I'm saving it in my books.
Cool. Okay, then I'll let you go and get ready for your...
I don't know what I'm going to do. This is bizarre. I hope they don't start at 8, because then I only have like 10 minutes to get ready. Shove some food in my mouth. Maybe I'll eat while I'm on there and just... Rah, rah, rah. All right. You have a lovely evening. It's always good to see you.
And you.
Take care. Good night.
And now, though, it's just me. But there you go. It's been a good laugh at it. I keep getting bits of lime on me lip. It's what you need, isn't it? You've just photographed a Prada dress of Prada tonight. You didn't say a dress. I'm just guessing. The stress of it. Oh dear. Well, I hope it makes you billions of monies. Not that billions of monies is a thing, like obviously, but billions of monies. Might as well show you what I did, shall I? Unless I'll show you, because I can share the screen, can I? Share the screen. Application. Oh, your entire screen. I don't know what I'm pressing. Not that one. That one. That's what I need. Right. It's a silk jacket. You'll put a photo on Insta, it's rotten. Right, what am I doing? I forgot what I was doing now. Oh, because if I share it, then I won't be able to see, will I? Wait a minute. Got all sorts of shit on this laptop. It's in there, it's in there. It's in there. I really need to clean this laptop up, it's so weird. So I'm guessing you can see this because now I can't see what you can see, and I'm assuming that you can see. I speak sense, don't I? Right, 1 second while I just turn that down a sec, because I don't need the media on. Yeah, you can see, can't you? So basically, if I make it bigger, shall I? Right, so I've just done this for now. So I'm starting on Nick and Andrea's channel. Obviously, this is all subject to change depending on the person whose channel it is, because although I've kind of put it in some order, it depends if they're available for these times, but hopefully they are, because and I also try to do it in a time when those people are free. So actually Louie's down for 12 a.m. So what's that? What's 12 a.m.? So like 6 hours, did we say? So it'll be like 6, yeah? So yeah, kind of put that on to work out what time it was in Canberra. And then I'm going to finish on my channel at 20 to 2. So I still need people for here and people for there. So I'm 6 channels short. You kind of see it. Wait a minute, I'm see if I can zoom further. Oh, I can zoom further. Come in, technology. Not really. I don't know how many times to zoom. Oh. Is that better? Is that better? Right, let's have a look. Okay, so I think that's better. I'm gonna look at my glasses. I like zooming in and keep zooming in till someone can see it. Is this better? Okay. So obviously charity channel hop Friday 30th. It was going to start on the reseller ladies, but obviously the reseller ladies aren't happening now. So it's starting on Nick and Andrea's, and then obviously going down. Ashley doesn't even have a channel, but bless her, she's doing one just for this. And then I've put times and channel names in. Obviously, I will, when this all goes proper, all the links will be underneath, and this will be all fully done. But I've got everybody's name on so far. I did have Bill as Bob earlier, then I realised I had it wrong. But yeah, as I said, I'm 6 channels short for it, but I haven't really asked anyone as such. Susan, I need to ask a few people directly, I guess. But it's just that with everything going on, I kind of put it to the back at the moment. So obviously it's something I need to get sorted, and I want to get it sorted so I can do all the questions ready and have everything prepared, because I've also got another reseller run to organise for next month. So I need to do that as well. But yeah. When you've completed a timetable, I am sure most of you will be able to post it across our socials. Yeah, that'll be cool. And then I'll put all like the links in and stuff. But I just need, like I said, people in those 6 places, and also confirmation from everyone. Neil, I think I've got you at 11:20. Hope that's okay for you. And just confirmation of everyone that it's okay, because I tried to keep it in the sense of I've put Z and Bex at 8 o'clock on, because they usually finish their live around there, I think. And I've sort of kept like Karen and stuff, who are more like daytime people. These people all get up early, not like me. So I've kind of tried and done it that way, and hopefully it's suitable for everyone. But if not, like I said, I've done the live so that I've done a video about it, so everyone gets a chance to sort of say whether it's okay or not, and then obviously I can move on from there. But yes, right, I'm going to come off here and stop sharing. Back in the room. You're happy with that time? I have cut me from me. That's fine. I don't mind, as long as you're there. That's all I'm worried about. And you're going to be knackered. I know I am going to be absolutely knackered. That's why I want it all planned and sorted ahead of time, so that I can hopefully have a snooze kind of thing. And like maybe sort of towards the dinner time, have something proper to eat then, because I'm going to literally live on snacks otherwise, I think, for the 12 hours, just have snacks and stuff. I'm also, I mean, I've got loads of already done quiz questions that I can reuse if I need to, but it's going to be worth it for us, Leanne. I mean, I cannot help my mum and dad in terms of physically, and although this, it doesn't directly help them, and it won't. I'm speaking of my dad as well, because he's in the process of getting tested for dementia. My mum has been diagnosed for a good few years. We first started noticing it about 8 years ago. My auntie, who just passed away, she was diagnosed with it a year ago. So there's a lot of it. But obviously I'm going to do what I can on that night. I'm not going to drink, but the next night we're going to have like a little bit of a Halloween party, and I'm going to get dressed up, and I will be drinking for that. Most definitely. Yeah. Right, where am I? Have you asked Heather, Shelley, Sam, Josh, Steve Green? I have asked Steve Green, but at the time he wasn't making videos, and he did kind of say, I'm not making videos at the minute, but if I am near the time, he would get involved. He seems to be making videos again, but it's I kind of I'm going to put the video out next week. I'm hoping that when I do, it'll bring those extra 6 people forward, because I don't really want to hound someone or make people feel that they have to do it, because that makes, I don't want them to feel awkward. However, sometimes people just miss things and are not realizing what it actually entails, because it's literally 20 minutes for them. I know it's kind of at a certain time slot, but hopefully, you know, I said it before, if it raised 250 quid, I'd be over the moon. You know what I mean? Because it can only go towards Dementia UK and help in some ways. So yeah, I mean, if it gets to the crunch, I will start asking, like, seriously. Be like, yes. Make sure you have a Red Bull. Yeah, someone to paint eyes on me. Yeah, I think so. I'm asking the questions. I am asking the questions. But I'll be asking the questions, and it's obvious, like I said, I'll do it specifically. So if you want it on a specific subject, I'll do that. If you just want general, I've got loads of those already prepared. Obviously the chat can join in as well. There's only 5 questions. I'm not making it a massive deal, and they're not going to be complex. I'm not going to ask you the square roots of anything, because I just, you know, I haven't got the time to wait either while people try and work things out. So yeah. Right, where am I? Defo, my father-in-law has vascular dementia. I'm Parker from. That's really harsh, Leanne. My mum's got Alzheimer's dementia, so yeah. Is there 4 or 5 different types of dementia, I think, but Alzheimer's is the most common, which is the one my mum has. It's just soul destroying. It's just, you know, it's like you lose them before you lose them, essentially, in a way. Did you ask Rod? I did, but he didn't really reply, so not that I'm like trying to sort of say anything. I mean, he probably just thinks it's miles away. Because when I first asked, I think, I'm trying to think when it was. Must be like, has it been 2 months since I first mentioned it? I think so. It's weird to think that this all started with a dream that I started to explain in the chat. I don't know if it was after we were live. I know Neil was there, and I think Neil was like, "You should do that. You should do that." But it was about the Guinness Book of Records more so, I think. However, for me now, the Guinness Book of Records side of it isn't. It doesn't matter at all, really. Yeah, he didn't reply. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's understandable. Don't want to pressurize people. I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. Obviously, I'll have to just wait until it's nearer the time before I start going psycho. You will do my thing. No, I'm kidding. I'll just like come on in disguises on my channel, in disguises of something. Be like, I'm not Lainey, it's a different channel. What are you on about? Just change my name in the thing or something. I don't know. You're looking forward to seeing Donna the Brownie. She is, isn't she? I know. I remember when she first did her live, she was so scared, but she's super cool. Bless her. If you need any questions, then you have loads. I've got loads in the, like, because whenever I do the quizzes, I always send them. I actually send everything to my son's old Facebook account, and he doesn't use our Messenger, so everything's in his Messenger. So if he ever did find the stuff for it to go back on, he'd be looking at his messages thinking, I've got like 55 million messages from my mum and all these quizzes. So I always just go back to that to like re-get quizzes, but I just want it all prepped so that I know I can relax about it. Because the way things have been lately, there's been that many, you know, weird things happening. It runs in families as well, so heartbreaking. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, I think it's about that as well. You should ask Dave Rowland as well, Dave's Repairs. Yeah, like I said, I didn't want to sort of bombard anybody or like make people feel awkward or anything like that. So I wanted to do it. And I mean, I have to say, like, all of those that I've got, apart from 2, I didn't ask, they offered. I asked Sahir because I was in his chat, and of course he offered, you know, he jumped straight in the offer anyway. And I was trying to think who the other one I asked, but someone else I asked. But for the most part, I asked Donna actually. I asked Donna the Brummie. But like for the most part, people they just put their name forward, so which was really nice. But obviously it's getting closer now, and I haven't talked about it for a bit. I just thought, well, I'll do an update, talk more about it, show where I'm at, show what I've done so far, so that people can see, oh, actually, you know, because I know Donna works. Like for instance, Donna the Brummie works, so obviously if she might be on late or early that day, I can change hers round to fit if that needs to be. So yeah. But I think I need to go to sleep now because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. And well, actually, it's how long have I been here for? 4:56. Wow, it's about 3 and a bit minutes, and I've been here 5 hours. So I'll hang about for that. But I was trying to work out the other day how long I'd actually been live before, and on my birthday, and I did like the reseller run, I did the giveaway, and then I did the birthday bash thing. All in all, I think I was live 7.5 hours, so that's kind of like the longest I've done. So 12 is gonna be some stint, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. By the end, I was gonna say by the end I'll not make. Can't speak. By the end, I'll not make much sense. But then again, I don't make much sense most of the time. So it's not like it's anything unusual, is it really? I mean, but yeah. Maybe for the last one. See, I only have to do actually 30 because that's what I put on. Can you schedule in wee breaks in the 12 hours? Well, that's what I was going to do in between channels. So I was just going to fit them in there. That was my plan. So when I'm channel hopping, that'll be what I'll do. Good night, Leanne. Sleep well. But yeah, in between, I'll just channel hop in, and then we in between. Sounds weird. A way in between. I've made a drink, like I'm stopped drinking. I'm not really drunk, so I put my book on the. I put my book on the limes. Don't mention we. Sorry. Yeah, it'll probably be better because I won't need as money if I'm not drinking. That's for sure. Take my earrings out. These are out of the millions I got from Lex. What I bought. Yeah. It's cute. Not itchy ears. But yeah, it should be good. I mean, I know, like, obviously I was get like, oh my god, what if things go wrong? What if people are not there in time? What if the internet doesn't decide to work or whatever? But I can't worry about those things. It's whatever will happen, and whatever happens, I'll still be there for 12 hours, hopefully. My pelvic muscles won't take it. I used to go, dry bread. That's how I used to think. I didn't need a wee. Dry bread. I don't know why that worked, but it does. So think of dry, I can't even say it. Dry bread. Que sera. Whatever will be. Our future's not ours to see. Que sera. And on that note, I think I need to go to bed. Yeah, have you never done that? Dry bread, and then just clench and do dry bread. It didn't help when I was really young. I think I was about 15, and I was trying to get home without peeing myself. So I was like kind of walking funny, holding the fence. We lived in this like square thing. It wasn't really a square, but it's more of a horseshoe. But anyway, so I was going up there, and the neighbour was out having a cigarette, right? And so I'm like trying to walk up, and he was going, "Are you all right?" And I was like, "Huh?" And he was like, "Well, you don't look all right." I was like, "Oh, I just hurt my foot." And he was like, "I'll come over and give you a hand to get home." I was like, No, it's fine. I was like, I don't need any help. I'm fine. I can make it. I was like, "Please don't come and help us. Please don't come and help us." But yeah. But anyway, I still peed myself when I got to the door. It's that thing, isn't it? You just get your front door and then buggered. Whatever will we. Don't sneeze. Yeah, don't. You do the wee dance. I do the wee dance too. Well, I do that. If you do like the rocking thing, are you just like maybe that's only a sitting thing where you rock. You're gonna try dry bread. Yeah, try it. I'm sure it'll work. I mean, not literally dry bread. I mean, yeah. I'm definitely going on that note because my brain will take me places I shouldn't ever go. Yeah. So thank you everyone for joining. I hope, Sharon, that you've had a good birthday, and I hope that everyone's had a good laugh and chilled. You in the toaster. Yeah, put the dry bread on your rash, Sharon. But yeah, it's been a good laugh. Look, I'm not completely eye drunk. I'm a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, we're the hardcore bunch, Susan, making it to the end. Thanks, I've had a fab night in the toaster. You can get out the toaster now. Right, anyway, I'm definitely going. So good night. Thanks for the stream in the background as I pull my hair out. Why are you pulling your hair out? Did I miss something? Well, I hope you get whatever it is that you're pulling your hair out for sorted. Yeah. Happy YouTube anniversary. Thank you. Yeah, see you Tuesday, but I'll probably see you in someone's chat somewhere in between. Yeah. Carla and Lex in the morning, innit? Yeah, gotta go and watch that. So good night. Goodbye. Good night. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.